Good morning, chat. How y'all doing today? I hope everyone's doing amazing today. I have no idea how loud the music is compared to my voice. It looks to be really, really quiet. Can somebody tell me if they hear the music well, if the music should be turned up a little bit, if the music should be turned down a little bit? That would greatly help me out. Thank you very much. Other than that, how you all doing today? I am happy Sunday. Don't gaslight me. It's Wednesday. I am way more well rested than yesterday. I just kind of, I went to bed at 2 a.m. yesterday rather than the usual 6 a.m. And I woke up. Music can be a little louder, I think. Okay. There. How's that? Is that good? Why you eat noodles I want now? I couldn't decide, my dad called me before stream, and my dad was like, "Hey, you wanna throw a lasagna in the oven?" And I'm like, "No, not really." And he's like, "Well, I'm heading home right now." And I'm like, "Can you pick up a noodle box while you're going home?" And he's like, "Yeah, probably can. What do you want? Noodle box, burger?" And then I'm just like, well, noodle box sounds amazing, but burger also sounds great. And I don't know. So he came home and he entered the door at exactly 16 o'clock. So yeah, I couldn't quote unquote enjoy my noodle box. I had to just kind of scuff my face a little bit and put the rest in the fridge for later. But either way, small sacrifice to get to hang out with you all. let me say hi to everyone. A good morning to Andrea, Raxilia, Xan, Henne, Wavery, Flan, Smallbean, Missing of Joy, Shaldi, Igret, Raxiria, Cobeans, Kenku, Fred. Welcome into First Time Chatter, Vic and Lesbian. Welcome all. Welcome. All right. So, first of all, I'm nowhere to be found. Why am I nowhere to be found? That's a crime. You guys wanna put the thing that summons me into chat? You guys wanna? Well, water doesn't summon me. I don't want wet feet. What could be a cool little thing that summons me? That's like, oh Judy, where you at? I don't know. Froggy chair. That's my froggy chair. Well, I'm going to sit on that. Anyway, hi. How y'all doing? Oh no, he turned into froggy. I am not the froggy chair. I sit on the froggy chair, okay? I am not the froggy chair. I summon thee. Hi, Oliver. You guys are silly, you know that? It's so weird to have yesterday was a day where I have weirdly little energy. Today I have a day where I have weirdly lot of energy. It's odd. But it's kind of fun. That's exactly what Froggy Chair would say. I see through your lies. Listen. I am not the Froggy Chair. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, right. Open up my animation program. Get to work on some of the walkie emotes. Yippee. And I should also probably open my room's door so that, air circulation and stuff. So I don't, so that it's not turning too hot in here. Alright, first things first, where's Purif at? There it is. Hi, Purif. First things first, who is the next steppi that I need to draw? Let's see here. Okay, so we got Temperonaut. The next steppi on the list would be Lon. Since Lon is a regular, I'm going to like hold out on Lone until Lone is actually like here. I'm gonna like do the next one. Never mind. I was gonna say I'm gonna like hold out until Lone is actually here to to work on this one so that Lone can give me actual like in real time feedback. So this is the old Lone ref sheet that I have in here, but then there's also a new Lone ref sheet. Hold on, let me just there we go. The new ref sheet is here somewhere. Yeah, this one. There. And then also this one. Okay. So I can essentially like ignore the old one, kind of. Whoop. There it is. Okay. Okay, so we got the same ref sheet, but 3 times in a row. Alright, let's see here. What do I gotta do at all? Okay, so nothing's changed around the mouth. What is this? Oh! Is this like the backside of the hood that just kind of got stuck on this version? Hi, Doopy. How's it going? Like, why is there gray here, you know? Is this the backside of the hood? The one with the arm update one is mainly the lines on the body, yeah? Yeah, there is a bunch of like lines on the body now. I don't think that the steppi turns enough for me to, like, for this, like, spine to be important. I don't think. So I'm gonna try to ignore the spine as it's a lot of shapes and colors. The tail is easy enough to do. Yeah, it's mostly the lines, really. The artist missed that. Okay, so 2 things to watch out for is the lines and then also the mouth. The mouth I'm gonna like struggle with a little bit, but it's gonna look good overall, I think. Just mostly tired. Well, I hope the tiredness fades soon. I hope you you know, feel a little better soon. Let's see, who's a good base here? I don't want to use the base as a base. Specifically because the original base has one core issue that I have addressed in other ones, where basically the leg moves really weird on some of them. So I changed that. For example, Fancore right here has like the new leg movement. I think fans might actually make a good base. Like, as I already said, the mouthpiece is going to be the most tricky about this whole thing. Silly steppies, yeah. Silly to get steppies. Okay, let me quickly open my door. That way that I have proper like air circulation in here. Now, there's a thing that I both love and hate at the same time. It's that whenever anyone tries to leave my room and falls over the fan resets back to default, and its default state is swinging around the room. You know, like going like woo, woo, you know, like that the like looking around type of thing. But I really like having the fan fixed. I really like having the fan just point directly at me, just point blank. So so every time that someone falls over the fan, I know for a fact that someone fell over the fan because the setting is back to default. The amounts of times that this fan has to endure someone falling over them. I mean, half of them is probably me, you know? The other half is anyone else wanting to leave my room. There's just only fan jump scare. The fan is just shaking its head. Rio. Alright. Have you guys seen the new like trailers for Inside Out 2 and stuff like that? Like they put out a trailer. Don't listen if you're actually like really invested in Inside Out and don't want to be spoiled about a little minor detail. But in the new like Inside Out trailer, right? The character of Joy has complex emotions by herself. So is there like little characters that embody the different emotions of a person inside of Joy's head as well? And then little characters that embody the different emotions of that character inside of that character's mind as well. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it just kind of goes deeper and it doesn't really make sense if you think about it. Where, like, they try to establish this whole world of like, ooh, what if your emotions had emotions? But then it just kind of falls flat on me. I would always wanted the same thing. Like, Joy is very clearly expressing anger in that new promo clip. Like, very clearly expressing anger. And I know they did the whole cartoon trope of silent character, silent and happy character that suddenly snaps. It's just like, why? If her entire character point is that she's joyful, then I don't think she should experience the other emotions. Like, isn't the whole thing that she can't connect with the other emotions because the other emotions do a thing that she can't do? Like, they're kind of like breaking their own continuity, canon, whatever you want to call it. But oh well. Also, one thing that I find really funny is they're introducing like 5 new emotions to Inside Out 2. And and like the parents still only run on the emotions that were shown off in the first movie, while Riley now has brand new emotions because she's growing up and she's becoming an adult. So the adults are lacking several emotions. She felt sadness in the first movie and it confused you so much. She bought the emotions DLC. Like, serious sleep. Or like, what time is it? It's it's not that late, is it? Like, in a way, it's kind of funny how like the writers at Pixar probably know, like for a fact, that if you make a character extremely one-dimensional, the character won't be interesting to watch. Therefore, they flesh out their characters, but in flashing out the characters, they're missing the point of being the character. Of fear always being fearful, anger always being angry, and so on. No, mom, how dare you shake me because you are my mom? It's probably 12:30 for Rux. Yeah, it's not that late, is it? No, it's 9 p.m. See, it's perfectly fine, guys. You don't need to shake Rux. Not yet, at least. I'm sure there will be a time in the foreseeable future where you need to shake Rux. Currently trying to figure out how to do the LED rotation. Yeah, do not water. Heck. So, what color would be between the red and green? Soggy box. Wow. Can't believe you guys would soggy box. Peh. Don't you hate it when you open the bottle and try to drink, but like your hair is just blown in between the bottle lid and you? And then you just start drinking through your hair like a little filter or something. Ew. Let me announce my stream really quick on the Discord. I haven't announced my stream yet. There we go. I announced it on the Discord. What color stands between green and red on LGD? Can I make like yellow and orange, or do those not exist on LED thing? Taku, hello Taku. Wee. Ooh, 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 ah, ooh, ah. Happy birthday. Nice try, but still not no success. I know you guys are gonna try every single day until you eventually hit one that is actually my birthday, but like it's not gonna be. You guys are being gaslit. All of you are being gaslit. Wee. I'm having way too much fun with this little LED strip. Also, I just realized the color is mirrored. Whoops. Hold on. So yellow goes here, pink goes here, green goes here, blue goes here, cyan goes here. There we go. Now the color shouldn't be mirrored anymore. Wait, the color's still mirrored? No, I just unmirrored the color. Oh yeah, there we go. Now the color is correct. Cool. Had to take the phone from work. No worries. All right, cool. We're starting off because your coworkers are unreliable. Pat pat. We're starting off with like the entire LGBT. Ooh, Feisties, congrats on your watch streak. Yippee. Yippee! But yeah, this entire thing will be like masked. Like ironic, I'm going to create a mask for a mask layer. Easy. RGBTQIA plus. Basically. Yippee. Alright, I need to delete everything except for the mask now. Delete this, delete this, delete this, delete this, delete that, that. There's still anything left? Yep, there is eyebrows. Now there's nothing remaining. Oh. Now I'm going to do this. Oops, all rainbow. It's not necessarily an oops, more than it is with utmost intent. Oh wait, you have a gradient of your own? Shut up, no you don't. Don't have a gradient. No, it's not allowed in here. Not allowed in this household. Let me revert that. All rainbow. Yep. Hooray, all rainbow. It's kind of funny that this is the first steppi I'm making in Pride Month. Which, speaking of, like, June has kind of caught me by surprise a little bit because I still haven't updated my stream schedule to accommodate for June. I'm still like displaying it as the March stream schedule. So I am done playing Pokemon with Martin now. Like we already did the final episode. We lost the Nuzlocke. But now what? Haven't really updated the schedule yet because neither Martin nor I have talked about what now. What's next? You're so excited for today. What's happening today? Hope it's gonna be a good day for you. Finally sending off all the paperwork and passwords and then D&D. Oh, nice. That sounds fun. Hope you enjoy. Okay, so the LG whatever thing already like works, right? I just need to press it into the shape of an actual mask. Hey Kitsune, how's it going? Like it's starting to come together. Hehe. And now you have some new projects? Nice. My only project right now is just figuring out how in the world this mask works. You guys can feel free to, you know, throw stuff at me whenever I make. That's what the point of the mask is, a reference. Luckily for now, I do not understand the point of the mask. uh, can you throw stuff anyway? No. No. You shall not throw. There it is. Mm-hmm. Kitsuna Himitsu, why? Why you do this? That's very mean. Didn't even ask before, I just did it anyway. Ow. Can't believe you guys. Your hand slipped? That's what they all say. Let's try in chat if you need any feedback. Husband's vacuuming. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. All right, there we go. That should be the top half of the mask, maybe. I'm just so I'm just so hesitant on the fact that the mask doesn't look good in the end. Because I want it to look good. I genuinely want this to look good. Just sitting here like, how do I even do this, you know? Where's the Percival Snow Dance emote when you need one? I mean, subscribe to Percy when you want the Percival Slow Dance emote. What's stopping you? Thank you for the water. Seems appropriate with his music. I do want a bit of a like slow dance for my own emotes as well. Like all my emotes that I have are like hyper energy and like fast pace and stuff like that. At some point, just getting a slow dance emote might be good. You shall not miss the get this time. I think you just did. You enjoyed the Fox motivation to its full extent and you won't bamboozle D? Okay. That's how it work. How are you, my fellow human and non-human creatures? Now that's a way to greet some people. I'm good overall. I'm good. Can't complain. Part of me is starting to think that the character was designed to be chibified. The more I draw them, the more I realize, oh, wait a second. I guess Lone. Yeah, I'm trying to draw Lone, but it's difficult because the ref sheet never shows them head on. The ref sheet only shows them in side profile. Part of me is thinking like if I combine these two into just one color strip, then it might look better overall. That looks awful. I'll take note of that. And you, how's it going? When I started this, it seemed like an open and shut case. Are, are you kidding me? Hold on. I'm trying to create the shape out of these two dots. I'm trying to create a shape. It just doesn't create a shape. Why are you not creating a shape? Use you? What am I doing wrong? Am I like insulting these two dots somehow? Come on. Create shape. It, why did it work this time? Okay, cool. Do it here as well, please. Thank you. Program is rigged. Alright, let's see. There is two little arrows on the right top shoulder. We don't see this thing, so this thing we can safely ignore. But those two little arrows are present on this side, but are not present on this side. Let me quickly double check if those arrows are existent here as well. They are as well as aren't. Hmm. What about this thing? Yeah, that one seems to be consistent, somewhat. What about the beans, actually? There's no beans on this hand at all? I don't think there are beans at all. Or at least there's no way of me knowing that there would be beans because there's no hand showing beans. Hmm. Kind of Cyberpunk 2077. I don't know. All I know is that there is a robotic arm here, and I need to incorporate that robotic arm into the character. One thing I'm not scared of is this entire character works on a slightly distorted white. My program hates exporting the slightly distorted white. In fact, it hates slightly distorted white so much that even the blue on Wiz's ears counts as complete white towards my program. Let's see, there's no such thing as two arrows on the hip. I can just get rid of that. There we go. And then there's also no additional color on the tail, it seems. Wait, is this... Lon, is this shading or... Like, I genuinely can't tell if this is This is shading? Okay, this is shading, got it. For these little fingers. Part of me is like, is this really the midpoint between I don't think it is. Hold on, let me create an actual midpoint here. Okay, so if the hand is bent like this, then I think the corner point would be here. Because the orange dot is on the side. Like this. Hmm. Happy lurk, Silver. Also, hey Pluty, how's it going? Hey, Mr. Giant Hamster, how's it going? So where would the stripes be? According to the reference, there's a big stripe back here, going up both shoulders. So the stripe would be right here. And the stripe ends around the chest area. The stripe would wrap around down here. Hmm. I was just trying to figure out how this all works, honestly. Big stretch. Anything exciting happening for anyone? Like, it's middle of the week, so the weekend isn't that far away anymore. So anyone got plans for the weekend already? Yeah, the dentist. You broke a tooth? No. Who did you wrestle, Beagle Wrestler? Is watching Doctor Who count when it airs count as plan? I mean, I know for a fact that that one's that one's the plan of a certain Orpal Wolf, but your birthday's on Friday? Ooh, hold on, which day is that? Is that the 7th? Yeah, it's the 7th. Nice. That counts as a weekend, right? Yeah, yeah, Friday counts as a weekend. And you sneeze again, or no? Are you part of the people who count Friday as weekend or count Friday as week? Because I've seen both. I've seen both be thrown around. And at some point, I realized when I was trying to schedule something that, you know, people just never make up their mind on which one's which, essentially. Friday is pre weekend. Hmm. All right, so we have a one Friday doubter in chat. Friday is a week for you, mostly because it's still a full work day. Mm. Friday is its own category. But like Friday's the day where you get to go home earlier and where you don't have to stay awake for long. Like it heavily depends if you categorize a weekend by do I have to get up in the morning versus if you categorize weekend by do I have to work at all? I guess. Yippee. Good morning, Norn. Good morning. How you doing? Friday after work or school is any time before it's week. Oh, am I? I'm doing good overall. I can't really complain. The only thing that I can complain about is the fact that I can't draw this muzzle. Mhm. Mhm. Love how the muzzle bits changes color. Just wanted to say I love each and every one of you. You're all amazing on this planet, especially during Pride. Part of me is sitting here like, do I try to put the spine in? Because like the spine is a little bit visible, you know? The spine is kind of there, but at the same time it's not really there. So I don't really know if I want to put the spine in or not. Hmm. Just staring at it, just staring at the whole thing. I'm also not sure if I want to change the cheeks because the cheeks are like two downward pointed fluffs. But like this is okay looking. This is acceptable looking. Just a smidgen of spine. Yay, more steppies. And if you leave it up to you whether you feel comfortable to or not. Question, is the spine always the exact same color starting from pink all the way down to red? Or would the spine also rotate just like the face muzzle thing does? It would rotate through? Okay. Going to listen to a podcast. I'll be back later. See you around. Bye bye. Like, it looks kind of ridiculous, not gonna lie. Looks like you got an RGB Toblerone bar on the backside. No offense. Finished watching the first season of House of Dragons, the Game of Thrones prequel spin-off. Much better than the other seasons Game of Thrones. Nice. You like it? A snack on a piece of Toblerone. You do that. Looking good. I'm mostly trying to like get a like a little bit of an animated feel going with this. Because Obviously, if it's just standing there like this, then nobody's gonna think it's part of the body. I know. It kind of looked a little better before this. Of course, all up to the customer to decide whether we keep this or not. Let me just hide it a little bit behind a little tuft of fur or something. Boy, am I glad I did that because you can't even see it anyway. Looks so good. I'm glad you think so. Part of me is thinking that what if we remove the last one or make the last one a little smaller because the last one seems to be blocking with the like the last one of these cubes seems to be blocking with the thing a little bit. Yeah, I think that's it actually. I think that's the thing that was annoying me about this. That they were all like even size and stuff like that. I wish I could make the speed of the RGB slower, but this is this is the cost of a full rotation. Like it wouldn't match up back into looping into 0 if it was any faster than this, slower than this. What do you say, Lone? Hey, Pokecat. Remember to enable closed captions? Oh yeah, forgot about that part. Or did I? Hold on. Did I? No, I didn't. Okay. Hi, Cupwolf. No worries, it looks great. So is there like, any of these markings where you say like, this is a really important marking, put that in please? Like, I know that you have like all of these little like separations between your limbs now. But like none of them are in a place where I could easily place it. Like I guess this one on the like other arm would be the easiest to place. But they're all kind of like, in odd spots. Mhm. Like for example, there's no way I could add this like chest one because the chest is completely obstructed by the front paw. Mostly arm and legs. Alright, let me okay, landed on 7. Let me try to get this one in. If there are singular lines each. Like I wish I could just add them in as strokes. But there is one core issue that a stroke has. It's that the stroke continues throughout the entire thing, no matter what. Oh, also bean color, by the way. Let me know if you want a certain bean color. Beans should be in the ref sheet visible a bit. Which hand? Literally, literally none of the references have the beans. Wait, maybe the old reference. No, the old reference didn't have beans either. The beans are literally nowhere to be found. Being gaslit over here. Believe it, guys. Gaslit. Make them pinkish, please. Okay. Does the robotic hand have beans at all? Or does the robotic hand not have beans? Alright, let's see. Pinkish, you say, huh? How about this? Is this pinkish enough? Or should I go more into the purple direction, or should I go more into the orange direction? No, it's great. Okay. They do swap from side to side, so if you don't want beans on this side, then just tell me. Hey, Gally, how's it going? Doing okay? Good to hear. Nice when people do okay. Hope you're doing alright yourself and chat both. Yeah, I'm doing good too. There's something I'm working on in the background in between streams. And honestly, I can't wait for Friday a little bit because I because of the fact I only work on it in between streams and not actually on streams, it's always a case of like, oh man, I didn't get done with it. Let me try again next Friday, and so on and so on. So like today in the morning, I did do like 3 hours of work on it, but like 3 hours isn't enough. I want to devote full like attention to this. So maybe possibly I might not stream tomorrow just to get an extra Friday, just a second Friday in the week or something like that, because I want this thing done. I really do. Oh, DiComodo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. Cute emotes. Thank you. That's also something I want to work on. Just more emotes for the channel at some point. Hey, Stacy. How are you? I'm doing well, I'm doing well. Can't complain really. I know, to me it's just a little funny that we're listening to my like Wii playlist right now. Otherwise you would need to go gremlin mode and cheer you up. Kitty! Hi kitty. It's always so wonky just how wide the back leg is. Like, part of me is like, maybe the back leg shouldn't have a separation on it, just so you don't see just how wide this leg is. And part of me is like, ah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. This puppy can be wide. Alright, Lone. Opinions? I don't wanna offset this a little bit. Very adorable. Love it? Okay. File, save, preview. Here's an issue. Let me just quickly grab a grab this color rotator wheel right here. Put it over here. Because I need this entire like thing as you know, big as possible. So let me just do a little bit of this. Because I do need like every color on this little color wheel right here. Hey Quill, how's it going? It's going well. It's going well. Um, nice B emote. I'm working on my final few steppies, because my commission list is almost done. There's just two left now. Two that I promised, like, oh yeah, I can do this. I think, as long as I didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, let me put all of these aside. The next goober that is gonna be you know, drawn is this character right here. Hmm. I think the character themselves will be like really easy to do, but the problematic areas are this shoulder pad right here. And then here the like things above the eyes, the like eyebrow things. But other than that, I don't see too much of an issue going here. I think this should be a pretty straightforward one. Where did my music go though? I literally can't hear my music anymore. Can you guys hear my music? Also, hi Mark. Just barely audible. It's a little faint. Okay, let me there up the volume a little bit. I hope now it should be easier audible. I'm always so scared because like the moment you do like two volume levels too much, it's just way too loud suddenly. Mhm, mhm. Better? Yippee. I'm glad. But if you ever want the music to be even louder than this, let me know. Like I like the music semi-quiet so that people can listen to their own stuff while they're listening to me. But I also don't want complete silence. So it's a funny balancing act. This character is called Howl. Mhm, mhm. I do wonder if this is the specific nose color. Like they want bottom side to be like the bottom nose, and then top side to be the top nose always, no matter how the lighting in the room is. Adorable. Hello, Junie Planet. Hi, Percy. Percy. Um, are you excited for the big run this weekend on the June 8th and stuff? So basically, since the update is already out, and since the big run thing already has a rare chance of occurring, even when it's outside the rotation, people are already like fighting the like triumphanon or whatever they're called. And one thing that's really funny about them is if you lure Joe in the general area of Horoboros or in the general area of Horoboros or Kurzuna, it literally obliterates Horoboros' entire HP bar in one go and does like three-fourths of Kozuna's HP bar. Like it's literally just like one hit, lure Joe towards the other two, and bam, they're gone. They're off the field. You didn't know that? So it was in the patch notes. They stated something along the lines of Horoboros and Kozuna can be no wait. Joe, Ouroboros, and Corazuna Triumphant Wave can be found. It's not like a rotation that is on, it is just a rare chance of occurring ever. So this upcoming big run is basically your only chance of obtaining it, because in order to obtain it in other times, you kind of have to play on max hazard. Like, kind of have to. It's kind of similar odds as times 100 battles, you know what I mean? So you're not gonna find it outside of the event much. I am crying. Thank you for the water. I'll have a hydrate really quick. You guys in chat, hydrate too, alright? Oh wait, I keep forgetting that pressing the shortcut for hydrate is also the shortcut for full screen. Oops, Switch broke, I'm back. Welcome back. Yippee! Pretzel! Thank you for the pretzel, Norn. Super cool, you can use the maw against the other two. Yeah, but it's like... it's kind of, you know, it shreds. It's like literally a two-shot for the other two. Like, basically every single time you fight all three of them at once, you're just gonna just fight the maw and no one else. You're always gonna be up against Joe. Joe's gonna take over. Like, I feel like they should have given them a little bit of a Joe shield, like, so that you can still hurt them, but like, not that badly. If you encountered a trio randomly is super good in my opinion. Would be sad if it was just for those 3 days. Yeah. If you encounter them randomly and defeat them randomly, you get triple the amount of scales as you would on a regular. So, because a Triumphant Wave is a triple scale event, and then the past few big runs have each been like ×2 scale events. It might be possible that we're getting 6 times the scales for this upcoming big run, if the Splatoon devs forgot to like put in some math, like some special clause that prevents us from getting 6 times the amount. Otherwise, we're probably just gonna get three times the amount. You've now played Splatoon in like a year or so out of the loop. So basically, they added a new boss summoned called the Ouroboros, which is a big eel that like basically rotates around the map and throws booyah bombs down. And then they also added a third boss who's called Joe. Joe is essentially just a giant moss. So Joe just like dives around and then tries to catch the players. So you can lure Joe into its allies, and it will just one-shot anything. It will one-shot Flyfish, it will one-shot towers, it will one-shot this, it will one-shot that. It will literally just one-shot anything and trying to eat the player. So they announced the Triumphant Wave, which is fighting all 3 kings at the same time. Which, in other words, all you need to do is lure Joe towards the other 2 kings and one-shot them. Bam, done. Easy. Hey, Flameburst. Joe sounds like a nice guy. Here, wanna see a picture of Joe? Hold on. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. So, first of all, this right here, this is Kohozuna. The king salmonid Kohozuna, right? Um, then this right here is the Ouroboros, right? Big noodle. And then, and then this is Joe. And I find it so funny that, hold on, let me get a screenshot of Big Run. Surely somebody put a screenshot in here, right? No? No one did? Oh, come on. I wanted to, that one screenshot of like all three of them next to each other. Ah, well. Can't find one. Oh, he looks so huggable. Joe? Yeah, he's called Joe. So basically, how that came to be was when Nintendo on Twitter announced the new name of the new boss summoner and stuff like that. They in Japanese he's called the Big Jaw, right? But jaw, like the kanji for jaw, sounds similar to Joe. So Google Translate reads like, oh, his name is Jaw. So Google Translate went, his name is Joe. So the entire English community just rejects his actual name and just calls him Joe. Because officially he's supposed to be called Megalodonida. But like, come on, it's Joe. Come on, Nintendo. Don't that name Joe, please. Google Translate never lies. I like how the entire Splatoon community just kind of boycotted the official name. Because like it's so much easier to just say Joe rather than Megalodonida. Like, ooh, what kind of name is Megalodonida? That's Grandma. I was really hoping that they were gonna call him Grandma. Because, like, you know, I saw the picture of a big fish, and I was just like, Grandma. But no, it's not Grandma, it's Joe. Joe is unironically a better name. Oh, gifting doggo is back. Hi. How you doing? Dino Nuggy. Yep, Dino Nuggy. Nugget. How you doing? How's your day been? My day's been good. My day's been good. I woke up early today because I went to sleep early yesterday. Um, and so I'm just I don't know, working. Just got back home from the store. How go the steppies? Got one down, 2 or 3 to go, I think. Typing too fast, sorry, no worries. I actually have absolutely no idea how big or small the tail's supposed to be in comparison to the body. Maybe I should put it lower down. Ugh. Is the music too loud now? I feel like I'm looking at my audio bar and the music is on equal levels with me now. I'm just staring at it like, did I make the music too loud in the end? Should I have made the music quieter in the end? Hey, Bowman. How's it going? Yippee! What the yin doing? You at work? How's your workday so far? Pretty decent, nothing crazy happening. I think this is one of the first steppies where the back has a completely separate color from the tail. Or maybe I should just attach the tail correctly. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-da. I am actually curious if this difference in color, like this very subtle difference in hue, is even going to be noticeable at all. Should really check on your Animal Crossing villagers. They probably hate you. Oh, but what if they don't? What if they're like, yo, you've been gone for 5 years. We love you. Welcome back. I feel like I should stop logging on Animal Crossing every like once in a while because I feel like I keep giving them hope. I kept giving them hope every time that I come back. I'm like, hi, I'm back. Yo, you're back. No way, I miss you so much. Never mind, they're gone again. I'm just gonna slowly replace them with Lego counterpart. Aww. This is a Zelda song, right? No, wait, this is Kirby. This. Oh my goodness, it's not a Zelda song. It's not a Zelda song at all. The pinks. Ah, yes. To be honest, you're a little sad. The consequence for you living for years and then coming back aren't more funny. But it's also the thing that held back Animal Crossing for a long time, where basically players would literally never touch their new leaf again because they know for a fact that if they haven't touched their new leaf in like a year or so, their entire town is going to be in shambles. So they prefer to just like keep the memoriam and keep the like memory of the town being clean rather than going through the effort and hassle to clean it all up because they let it fall into disrepair. And then there's the kind of players who just straight up reset their town every time they come back. Would have loved to be in a tent having to reclaim my home from Grumpy Village. That would be funny, yeah. Glad they removed villagers' ability to leave randomly. So something I have like on my island, I have like a bunch of houses that are basically going to be there forever, and then I have one rotating spot for villagers. And whenever anyone wants to move in or move out, they have to go into that specific rotating spot. I think right now it's occupied by some bird. But like over time, I just kind of started accumulating villagers where I said like, yeah, you're never gonna leave again. Like it started with Maple. Maple and Bubbles being my first two villagers. And I always say no whenever either of them want to leave. Like Maple, generally I will I will cry if Maple ever decides to leave. Like I want Maple to be around forever. She was my first villager that I encountered. I didn't know she was in the game, right? I didn't know Maple was a character that you can have on the island. I just went to a random mystery island because Tom Nook gave me a ticket and was like, go find a villager. And I found Maple first try, and I'm like, baby, you're staying forever. So second villager was Bubbles, third villager was Filbert. Filbert I really liked. Maple I really liked. Bubbles I really liked. But Filbert had one issue. One of my friends gave him a dream bed. And the dream bed ruined his entire home. Like his entire house was like all like play and nut themed. Like he had a bunch of like toys on the floor and stuff like that. But then there's this giant like bed. There's this giant pink bed just in his room now because somebody gifted it to him on his birthday. And since there was no way of like getting them to remove a furniture item from their house, I had to let Filbert go, and I sent on Filbert on his merry way. The first tent villager that moves in, like on every Animal Crossing copy, your fourth villager is going to be a grumpy villager. Like your first two villagers are Sisterly and Jock. Then the three that you first recruit are Bookworm, um, Bookworm, Popstar, and Playful. And then lastly, the first campsite villager is going to be Jock. And it's always like that on every single playthrough. So my first Jock was Ken the Hen. And at first, I didn't like Ken, but then I noticed something. All of my villages have this like theming to them, where all of them have like little marks on their cheek, like little blushes on their cheek. And like the fact that all of them have it, it just kind of felt like the island like comes together as like everyone kind of has like natural colors and everyone has these like cheek blushes on them. So I just kept Ken around because Ken fit in perfectly, like literally perfectly. Um, Over time, I also picked up Eliote, the Gemini sheep from the Senoi event. Who I love her little pastel color palette, and like I like sheep in general in Animal Crossing. They're really cute. But is Eliote is just really really cute. Originally, I just kind of got her because of the like twin Gemini furniture thing, but then I just kept her around. So now she lives on my island and can't leave anymore. Then at some point, Shep just randomly moved in, and if anyone knows me, then you know that blinding bangs are literally peak character design. And the fact that Animal Crossing has a villager who has blinding bangs and who is like brown overall dog, but like blonde hair. Like you know, I can't let Shep leave ever, right? You're all aware about this, right? Then next up, Frita. So my friend Kim used to have Animal Crossing before she sold her Switch. And I used to like frequent going onto her island and stuff like that. At some point, she told me she sold her Animal Crossing because it was distracting her too much from like the stuff that she needs to do, the stuff that she needs to get done. But coincidentally, the day she told me that she sold her Animal Crossing, the day before that, I still visited her Animal Crossing and I talked to Frita as Frita was about to move out. So Frita moved to my island, and I know it's specifically the Frida from Kim's island because because Kim's Frida moved away. So I have a piece of Kim's island on my island, which you know is a little bit amazing. Then next up, who else? Who else? They escaped the purge. They really did, yeah. They're like, oh, this island's getting wiped. Well, off to Isn't-Land. Then I said I have one rotating spot. There was one last. Oh yeah, Vivian. Vivian also lives on my island just because I really like her color scheme. Oh. At some point I was really trying to get one of the wolves, like either what are they called? Like Chief, I think. Chief or Fang. Or Wolfgang or whatever. I was trying to get one of the wolves, right? And just because I wanted a wolf on my island. And then I spent like 60 Nook Mile tickets just to get a wolf, right? One island after the next island, after the next island, after the next island. On my second to last Nook Mile ticket, I was like, oh boy, I'm not going to find a wolf, am I? And on my second to last Nook Mile ticket, I found Dobie. I was not aware that Dobie is a villager. So for anyone who doesn't know Dobie, Dobie is better than all other wolves combined, and I didn't even know he's a thing. Look at this. Look. Look at him. He's such a guy, you know? I didn't even know Animal Crossing had little old fart characters. But like, he's just a village grumpy guy. Old Wolfie, yes. I love that like all the wolves in Animal Crossing are like either just arrogant or whatever they're called, or they're Dobie. Like Dobie just manages to stand out amongst all the others. The superior wolf. Your favorite old guy is the yellow mustached rabbit Gaston. I actually, if you ever want Gaston to move onto your island, I actually have Gaston's amiibo card, so I can very easily just spawn a Gaston into the world and trade him off to you. Like, I actually have Gaston's amiibo card right here. In fact, I can literally just mail Gaston's amiibo card to you if you want. It's like, I have two amiibo cards. One of them is that one Giselle. I forgot her name. But like, it's a brown antelope. And then the second amiibo card I have is Gaston. You already have him? Oh, okay. You wouldn't let him leave? No way. So the one village that I'm really trying to reclaim one day is Filbert, because I don't want Filbert to like ever have moved. But like since Filbert is now gone and moved and goodbye, like they brought out an update where you can now redesign the villagers' homes. So now I could have done the one thing that was annoying me about Filbert and like, you know, deleted the one thing that was annoying me about Filbert. So if I ever go villager hunting, I want Filbert. And then I can put the game to rest. Then I can never touch the game again. Should I go on a little like island show off adventure thing? Just showing off the island that I have in Animal Crossing? Because like I literally haven't played Animal Crossing in ages. That'd be cool. The little stripes on the like paws are so hard to notice that I almost forgot to do it on this arm. What the heck? Why would you do that? That is very very rude. You can't just come into someone's house and do that. Oh wait, wrong button. Hold on. Wrong button. I should have these two buttons not be next to each other. Honestly. Oh, the dangers of having your 0 and your 9 next to each other. Whoops. Ow. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright. Hi. Sorry about that. The art style changed. So thing is, right? The art style of that little transition animation used to actually fit in with the character, but since I switched from 2D into 3D on both sides, like the the transformation used to be from 2D GIF-tuber into a 2D GIF-tuber. But now the transition is from a 3D VTuber into a 2D VTuber. So both art styles, like on both sides, have just completely shifted. And the transition doesn't even make sense anymore. But hopefully I can make a new one in the future where it will make sense again. Whoop whoop. You guys want me to run around my Animal Crossing island, or you guys want me to do the final walkie, steppi, whatever they're called? Oh, Bodia Scheider? Thank you for the follow, welcome in. The final one would be a Fennec. This little goober right here. Should be really easy as well. I didn't do a Fennec yet, did I? No, I don't think I did a Fennec at all. Oh, wait, yeah. Okay, technically this is a Fennec, but like the ears are completely different. I don't think that's a Fennec, that's a fox. Wait, is it just a fox? Hold on. Oh, it's a maned wolf, actually. It says right here, maned wolf, leggy too long. Well, they got a little bit short legs for a maned wolf, but I'm not gonna judge. Yeah, let me just Brandino. Brandino. There we go. Brandino. Is this entire ref sheet shaded? Wait a second. Like which color am I supposed to pick here? Oh, I mean, I guess there's colors right here, but still. Oh, the front paws have completely different color from the back paws? Oh, that's interesting. Also, like, look at this. Look at this. The one front paw stops in the middle of the arm, right? The back paw stops at the... Is this a consistent thing? No. No, it's not a consistent thing. Also, the beans are on the wrong side of the paw on this one, I think. Yeah, yeah. The beans just turned around for this picture. Here it's halfway through. Here it's all the way through. Here it's almost all the way through. Here it's all the way through. Here it's all the way through. Here it's halfway through. Confusion? A lot, yes. I think it's more an artist consistency than an actual character trait, honestly. I don't think this sort of features all the colors on the picker either. I'm not sure actually, or does it? No, so the first brown is for the ears as well as for the toes. The second brown is for the front paws. The third paw is for the tip of the tail and for the body. The fourth brown is for these, like, rest of the body. The fifth color is literally just for the eyes. There is no color picker for the tongue, but like the tongue is indicated. There's no color picker for the nose, but the nose is indicated. There's no color picker for the beans, but it says right here, black. So like, let me just give this ref sheet a C- for trying. It's further as different color depending on the angle or something. Oh boy. Better not. The hard judgment. Look, I'm not putting it in F tier. Come on, I'm not cruel. Still giving it a C. I'm free. I'm free. Well, technically, we have to wait for like a whole the entire animation of what's it called? We have to wait for the entire animation to play. Water, thank you. Thank you for the water. Here, let me just hydrate really quick. Yeah, no, nothing hits me there. I'm glad I have a non-shaded ref, actually. That's much easier to work with. Alright, black bar should be over now, right? There's a black bar on the bottom of the screen. Once the black bar... There we go, I'm back. Once the black bar is gone, I appear again. Yippee! Ah. Why the Nintendo music jump scare? Is this too loud, or is this an acceptable level? I can't tell with the music if it's too loud or too quiet. Please let me know if either one is the case. Often forget how good Splatoon music is. Okay, volume for you. Okay, what does okay entail? Is okay good or is okay bad? Slightly too loud, I would say. There, I turned it down ever so slightly. How's it now? Good? Okay. Perfect. We're back. I'm gonna get some nums of ours. Of course. Kinda wish there were spin-offs exploring more of Splatoon's world. If you don't want to hear potential like leaks and spoilers, please do not listen to this, right? This is purely speculation. A very trustworthy source when it comes to leaks has announced that in the June like announcement, Nintendo might reveal Project Whirlwind. I think it's called Project Whirlwind. Project Whirlwind is a code name for something that the Nintendo staff specifically responsible for Splatoon, Tomodachi Life, and Animal Crossing are developing. So the developers of Splatoon are working on something called Project Whirlwind. Everyone is expecting some sort of Splatoon 0 or some kind of like Splatoon spin-off or something like that. I don't think it's a content expansion for Splatoon 3. I think they're done with Splatoon 3. I think they're working on the next thing, and I think they might be announcing this next thing this June. But this is very much speculation. But like, it's very interesting speculation, to say the least. So like, I'm intrigued to see what Project Whirlwind is going to be. That beats Splatoon, considering Splatoon 3 was a previous project. Yeah, like, I would doubt it's Splatoon 3, like, I doubt it's Splatoon as well. But the fact that they specifically have the director and co-director of Splatoon, like, leading the entire project, and like, most of the devs specifically responsible for Splatoon are in this project. The next Splatoon thing might release on the Switch too. Here, let me draw up a little graph, alright? Oh, whoops, my bad. Hold on, let me there. Let me drop a little graph, right? This graph right here is Splatoon 1, Splatoon 2, Splatoon 3, right? Splatoon 1 was 2015. Lasted for 2 years and got like 2 years worth of content as well as a little bit of content extension. Splatoon 2 was 2017, was also 2 years, but then after those 2 years got 1 year of content extension, and then there was 2 years of nothing. And then I think it was 2021? When was Splatoon 3 actually? It was 5 years after 17. So 18, 19, 20, 21. So 2022, right? 2022. We got 2 years. So each of the Splatoon games, 2 years, 2 years, 2 years. +1, +1. Everyone is expecting the +1 to happen on Splatoon 3 as well. But like, this would slot in perfectly with a new console that they already like kind of soft teased. Like, Splatoon 4 could very much happen on the new console. If they do the +1 on Splatoon 3 as well, and they just add 1 year of content extension on here, but they don't seem to be doing that. Instead, what they might be doing is related to a sort of a spin-off or something of Splatoon. Might quickly check what the code name was prior to the Splatoon games out of curiosity. Also, there's something a little bit interesting about the Splatoon 3 source code. All of the like special Splatfest events had their own like nickname, and the Summerfest, which was announced earlier this year, had the nickname of Sweat, right? So the Summerfest has been like announced to be in the game now. So they are doing a special Splatfest event during summer, which means that there is still at least one Splatfest until the final fest. They also added data for both Pearl and Marina in their Halloween as well as their Christmas outfits. So if they're already like done and want to do the final fest of Splatoon 3, then why are they adding data that reaches forward all the way to December? Right? So the final fest, if they really plan to not rehash any Splatfest after the final fest would very likely happen in 2025. So like, if they plan this kind of like content extension with Splatoon anyway, then what is codename Sand. They added in one last like special Splatfest type. Each Splatfest type, like we have Summerfest, we have Winterfest, we have Easterfest, and we have Halloween Fest. There's 4 special fests, and then there's Sand, codename Sand. I'm skipping this one. 1 was Gambit, 2 was Blitz, 3 was Thunder, and Spiral. It kind of fits, maybe. I'm hoping for a remake remaster of Bloodborne. I'm hoping that there will be Legend of Zelda Wind Waker for Switch and Twilight Princess. Yeah, I feel like if they did some sort of like a... You know how they did the Mario collection of like 3D All-Stars Mario? They could be doing 3D All-Stars Link. You know, like 36th anniversary for Legend of Zelda. They just re-release the HD versions of the 3 games that they had on Wii U. It's like practically just a port and nothing else from the Wii U versions. And it's free money. It's free money, Nintendo. Why didn't you do it yet? You're back? Welcome back. But yeah. When it comes to Splatoon, I am incredibly intrigued on what in the world Spiral as well as Sand are. Because both of them are Splatoon related, according to sources. Which 3 games? Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and Breath of the Wild. No, like, what was the first great, like, Ocarina of Time? Like, what was the first, like, great 3D Zelda? You know, like, the first good one. The essentially Mario 64 equivalent. That was Ocarina of Time, right? Oh, Majora's Mask? Ocarina of Time is before NSO? What's NSO? Okay, let's ask like this. I know that the Zelda timeline is like split into like first there were 3 games, and then the timeline splits in I think Wind Waker, and then there is 3 games on each of the 3 paths of the timeline, or something like that. And then the timeline merges again, and then there's Breath of the Wild as well as Breath of the Wild 2 after the entire timeline. So like they could be doing like 3 separate bundle or 4 separate bundles with 3 games each or something like that. No, but like, what if they did the 3 bundle of like Wind Waker HD, Twilight Princess HD, and then I don't know, throw in Skyward Sword HD? Oh, Nintendo Switch Online. Well, what's stopping them? Mario 64 is also already on Nintendo Switch Online, no? Skyward Sword HD is already on Switch. Then it's an easy cash grab. They don't even need to do anything. They also did that with Monopoly. I bought Monopoly as a standalone game, and then literally 2 weeks later they came out with Monopoly, Risk, and I don't know, Clue or something like that, like all in one package. They were like, "Look at me go! I'm releasing this game for $20 while you paid $60 for Monopoly on Nintendo Switch. Yippee!" Which, by the way, the title is really misleading because Monopoly on Nintendo Switch is literally just a port for Monopoly for PC. And Monopoly there is like, you know, really cheap. Wind Waker and Twilight Princess are both GameCube games. Monopoly PC is for Monopoly for PC for Nintendo Switch. Exactly. But yeah, no, like what's a third GameCube Zelda? Do we have any third GameCube Zelda? Like what else came in that era? Nintendo games never get cheaper. Four Swords Adventure? Sure, throw that in. I don't care. Maybe revamp the online a little bit or something. In case you couldn't tell, I'm not the biggest fan of Zelda, like altogether. I find the series extremely repetitive, and I find the no offense, but I find the fans a little bit annoying, as there is people who passionately hate Zelda Breath of the Wild as it doesn't follow the traditional Zelda formula. And whenever I complain about the fact that the Zelda games all feel the exact same, it's always get 4 items, defeat 4 bosses, and then go to Ganon and beat up Ganon. But oh no, plot twist, Ganon is overthrown by a different big bad or something like that. That's every single Zelda game that I ever played. You just roam around the world, get the 4 things, and then you beat up the Ganon, the bad guy or whatever. And like even down to Cadence of Hyrule, it's literally the exact same as other Zeldas. Like Zelda Link's Awakening felt the exact same as Cadence Hyrule, felt the exact same as Link to the Past, felt the exact same as they all feel the exact same. They're all the exact same game with slightly different coat of paint. And yes, you can make that exact argument for Pokemon. But at least with Pokemon, they introduced a bunch of new, monsters each time or something like that, and they revamped the battle system to a point where I can actually say like, oh yeah, this feels distinct from the last one time you did that. But like Zelda literally just feels like the exact same, and fans of Zelda complain about Wind Waker not feeling like a traditional Zelda. Complain about Breath of the Wild, complain about Tears of the Kingdom, complain about Wind Waker, and I'm just sitting here like, they're trying to innovate the series and you guys literally don't want to. They're the same as every 2D or every 3D Mario. Well, the 3D Marios in themselves are relatively different from each other, because the only thing that 3D Marios have in common is that they're a 3D platformer, and that every time you collect a star or a shine or a moon or whatever, you always like, Mario turns to the camera and is like, yo-ho, I got it! But like overall, they all kind of have a hub world, and you always like jump around in all of them. But like they're platformers. They're like simple enough, and the story is also rather repetitive. But like with Mario, you can at least with the I don't know. With Mario, you can at least tell apart which game is which. But Zelda, you can literally show me like any DS Zelda game. They will all literally look the exact same. Like Phantom Hourglass, the train tracks, this one, that one, I don't know. You loved the Wind Waker sequel on DS? Like, I recognize the Zeldas that stand out from the others. Twilight Princess looks overly edgy and dark. Wind Waker looks overly cartoony. Zelda, what's it called? Breath of the Wild and Twilight Princess, while both of them are essentially the same game, one of them is more explore the world, and the other one is explore the world, except we broke the world, and now there's 3 worlds that you can explore. Congratulations. So, like, the latter two, the Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, feel like sandbox-type games, but I have literally played those two while in call with an extreme Zelda nerd, loves Zelda to bits, loves Zelda above everything, and he hated them. He hated those games. And the hatred here, the hatred that I have for the games is not for the games. The hatred is for the Zelda sentiment of nothing can ever be different. Everything has to stay the exact same. Otherwise, it's a bad Zelda game. I'm just sitting here like, let the devs experiment. Why does everything have to be the exact same and they're not allowed to change the formula in the slightest? Twilight Princess lets you be the wolf, it's the best one. So I tried playing Twilight Princess, right? Like, I really did try playing Twilight Princess, and it is extremely janky at times. Like, I'm currently in the water temple and I have literally no idea what the puzzle is supposed to be. I'm just stuck in the water temple. Because there's a whole lot of stairs, and there's a whole lot of nothing going on. That's the curse of the water temple in every Zelda game. And in a way, I find it sad because I would probably like appreciate the Zelda games for what they are if I haven't, you know, known my friend. But since every Zelda game feels so samey, every single time that my brain goes like, oh, I've seen this in a different Zelda game, my brain reminds me of that tantrum that my friend threw over like, oh, all the Zelda games have to be the same and nothing can be different about them because otherwise they won't feel like a Zelda game. Have you ever played Tunic? I am purposefully very avoiding Tunic because that was my friend's favorite game, and well, Tunic just way reminds me of that friend too much. I literally I cannot play Tunic. And you want to know what's funny? I was gonna play Tunic, stream it on my channel with my friend, but my friend shut me down from doing that because my community hates him. And I asked my friend, why does my community hate him? They don't even know who he is. And he's like, well, that one time where he did something that he shouldn't have done, and like literally no one even knew that that is a thing that happened because only moderators saw that it happened in the first place. Like no one really picked up on the fact that anything was wrong, that anything happened really. Like if I asked you guys, like, hey, did you notice anything off in the past, like, I don't know, 12 months? Did you notice that anything was off in like one stream that I acted differently because one thing broke? No one's gonna know about the fact that that was actually, you know, the response of. But no, apparently everyone hates the guy. So, yeah, no, never gonna stream that game. It's just overall ridiculous how the entire like worldview of that person was just everyone's out to get me. Because like in case you can't tell based off wait, what game? Tunic. In case you can't tell based off the fact that I'm telling the story, the friendship broke and left me crying. It's not very pleasant experiences. You offer a hug? I don't really need a hug. Sometimes I just need to like ramble and process a little bit. Like, just in case it's not clear enough, please do not try to actively find out who I'm talking about or to actively like seek out the person or harass them or anything like that. Things that happened are in the past, and like I don't want to bottle up my feelings. I do want to talk about like how I feel about certain things and stuff. But I would never want anyone else to be like their public image be tainted or whatever just because of what I say, because what I say is very, very objective. There should be a headbed redeem, exclamation mark PAT. And overall, it was just very toxic from the both of us to, you know, interact at all. Well, chat found the pat command. It's always so funny that like every few weeks or months people forget that the command exists, and then once I tell people like, hey, this command exists, it's just basically going to be spammed. One thing that I'm actually trying to do is I'm trying to watch Wiz play Tunic. If only Wiz wouldn't stream at like literally midnight o'clock. Because like I do want to know like what the story is about, and I feel like if I can just kind of put it to rest, I feel like it would help me just a little bit to put everything to rest, put everything behind me. Thank you, Soywork. Thank you for the sub. Just woke up. We can pet the June now. It was basically always a thing. It's been a thing since 2022. People just keep forgetting that the command exists. You just never knew to begin with. I mean, no one ever asks if the command exists or not. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. Just rambling about random stuff. Some random nonsense for your ears. Why are the footprints disappearing again? This is a issue that keeps on happening, and I don't know what makes it happen. But like it's just a thing that just happens from time to time. Magic muffin beans. Is it on all the other ones as well? Hold on. No, it's not on this one. It's not on this one. So it's just on this one, even though it's based off the exact same base as the other two. Can't believe this. I just realized I don't even need a. Why did I complain about? It's such a habit. I complained about the tongue not being like, you know, consistent in the ref sheet because here it's like way darker than here and so on because it's shaded. But then I remembered that the steppies, that the walkies don't even have a tongue to begin with. Whoops. It's just such a habit by now. There we go. How did I just do 3 steppies in under 3 hours? I mean, yeah, it is under 3 hours. 2 hours and 57 is under 3 hours. Because like I needed like 10 minutes to get the stream ready and this and that, and I'd say I'm under 10, under 3 hours. Each of them pretty much exactly on the 3 hour mark. Does anyone see any like issue here? I don't think there is any issue. Might be wrong. Wish I was that productive with art. I mean, hey, it kind of comes at the cost of wrist. Yesterday I was drawing, I think it was 3 drawings for rating cards, and my wrist immediately started responding with hurting. I'm just sitting here like, why do you hurt? Can you just not? Like, I was literally only working on this for 4 hours. Like, how about you don't? But yeah, no, like, keep taking breaks, keep stretching your wrist, keep pay attention to your tools, because sometimes your tools will tell you, hey, stop. And then you gotta stop no matter if you want to or not. Right, export that. Also, these were relatively easy to do references. There is 2 references left that I, I skipped both of these while making all the steppies. But like one reference that I skipped was this one, and then the other one that I skipped was this one. So these are like the 2 characters where I'm like, way too many, like, you know, way too much thing and stuff. Like, this one's hairstyle is just a whole, like, science project in itself. Then, like, I don't even know how I would attempt these eyebrows. Then, like, there's, like, way too many little things here on the paw. And then the tail is like a triple tail, which I'm unsure on how to do. And then this one over here is like, at first glance, he's not bad at all. Like at first glance, you look at it and you're like, okay, that's doable, that's doable. But then you kind of realize that like the tail has like 1, 2, 3 different top colors, then 1 divider color and 1 bottom color. Then there is like this color, which is a completely separate color from this color. The inner arms have to be separated from the outer arms. Then there is a little Z here for whatever reason. There's a star in the hair, and like the hair is dual colored, and like this one just kind of has to be like simplified a lot. It is doable. It is way more doable than this one, but like I'm just staring at it and I'm like, I don't want to do this yet. This is future me's problem. File, save, close. What day do we have? Wednesday? Wednesday. Now what? let me have a look at the yeah, there it is. Okay, let's see. So we can cross Lynx off the list, we can cross Luki off the list, we can cross Tukami off the list, we can cross Kirai off the list, we can cross India off the list, which already lowers this list down significantly. Next up would be Nedai. Do I have Nedai's reference anywhere? I do. Nedai is in a Refsheet Robbery channel. I'm thinking if I just do like one of these daily, then I might catch up eventually. Maybe. Ooh, okay, this has to be a blue card. Interesting. And it is going to be a blue card. Because the next card is number 226. No, 227. Okay, so yeah, let me just thank you for the water. Let me just load up. Let me just load up the 4 cards here. Okay, so these are the 4 cards that Nedai already got. We got card number 32, card number 83, card 136, and card 202. There doesn't seem to be any narrative going on here. It's just Progen doing random stuff. I do find it kind of funny how all 4 of these cards are shaded differently though. Like the first one has like a really intense blue, the second one has a really dim blue, the third one has a mixture between really like dim and really intense blue, and then the fourth one is the first one where I actually color picked off of the reference probably. Making a rainbow with the cards almost. I mean, next I need to draw the blue one. So what can I do with the blue one that is not looking upwards, having little party poppers or whatever, sitting down or watering the flowers? What I could do? IN Man Zero. Thank you for follow, welcome in. What is something I could do? Hmm. Flexing pose, silly pose. What's a silly pose? Trying to swim in shortcut. Oh no. No, I don't want to shortcut the poor proto. The toaster. You know, one thing that's kind of a unique about this one, they have a rainbow tongue. I could draw the net eye with like tongue out, making a funny face or Henny Stickman dance. Yeah, making just a funny face with tongue out, just like bleh. Could be cute. Praising the sun. I mean, we already have a pose now. T-pose. Doing ski alongside Chikami. Having cards can combine together to kind of be a nest. What? Oh, having cards that combine together could kind of be neat. I did that for a few cards where like sometimes two cards are connected or sometimes there's like a little story told with separate cards. Like for example, all of Martin's cards lined up one after the other kind of show my relationship towards Martin, how I got to know Martin over the time. Then Craig's cards, like front to back, show how Craig is trying to defend, or Craig is trying to break into the fridge. Craig is stealing the fridge, and then Craig has been caught stealing the fridge. No, wait, the chicken from the fridge. Whatever. Basically, these three cards like this. Then there's two cards, a Kyber card and a Zaihi card, where they were double rating me while playing Phasmophobia. So I was hoping to draw them like this, where it would kind of like the two cards would fit together, but like the two cards don't really fit together because the only thing that's different between them is just that they both have torches. Um, then here's what I mentioned about Martin's cards, where Martin's cards started out with like I just drew the most surface level thing because I don't know who Martin is with card number 27. Then card 34 is like I actually know who Martin is this time, but I don't know anything about his Sona. Then card number 50 is his Sonas. Then card number 60 is Soup Goblin Martin, where I know him personally, so I draw a real life image of him. And then the last card that Martin got is such a personal card that I drew his childhood dog. So like these cards do tell little stories, but like NetEye's cards don't set up a single story at all because NetEye's cards are literally just messing around. NetEye's cards are literally just all over the place. They became the fridge, yeah. Now that you have all the cards you summon Exodia. What now? Gonna say something somewhat controversial. Coconut Mall is overrated. It is. The track itself is not that special, and there's Wii has so many like amazing tracks that Coconut Mall doesn't even stand out amongst the Wii tracks. And also the track itself, it doesn't even look like a mall much. Like there's one single shop that you can drive through, but the rest, like Delfino Plaza looks more like a mall than Coconut Mall. And Coconut Mall is supposed to be a mall on Delfino Plaza. Like it's kind of missing its own theme a little bit. And also Nintendo ruined the way that the mall operates a little bit as well. Because in the latest version, where it's supposed to be in Delfino Plaza, it is, yes. In the latest version, the cars, like the you know how the old version had cars going back and forth, and like you could take the risk of taking the boost panel, or you could take the risk of not getting hit by the car. So it would be a little bit of an unfair advantage based on which position you drive by that part of the track. In Mario Kart 7, they replaced that by the cars just parking, but the boost panels were still there. And in Mario Kart 8, the boost panels are just all over gone. Like the entire section of that area is completely reworked now. Needless to say, the original was the best one. But like Nintendo did a bunch of really weird decisions in general with the Booster Course Pass. Like for example, there is one track which is Sunset Wilds, where the entire main appeal of the track was that the sun sets. It's called Sunset Wilds. So the first two rounds are played in daylight, and then the third round is played at night. So the track has two versions, right? Yeah. It had those two versions in Mario Kart Tour, which is the phone version, by the way. It had that version in the original Game Boy Advance. It doesn't have the day-night cycle on Switch. Sunset Wilds is lacking the sunset. It's not like they couldn't figure out how to code a sunset, right? Like it's literally a skybox change. And like it would be an excusable thing if they said like, oh yeah, the Switch can't handle such things. But like there's literally a different track that does the exact thing that changes the day and night cycle. It's the Animal Crossing track. Hate the way that some tracks change with each lap, makes the course design a bit messy. That is a main thing with tour tracks. Like the tour tracks are different. Like you constantly are on the same like track, but like the track always is a little bit different. And for example, Peach Gardens, they pulled it off really well, where you suddenly drive the entire track backwards. Um, but then Katamari Desert, it just feels like the ramp comes out of nowhere. Like I feel like they should have made the train crash or something like that. I feel like they should have done it a little bit more naturally, other than the giant ramp. Like I don't mind them doing it. I do mind having absolutely no explanation for why the track suddenly changed. It just kind of throws off the world building. Like even if they just put up a little like barrier, like Lakido says no or something like that. Like for example, in what's it called, in Piranha Lake or Piranha Swamp or whatever that one's called, the like underwater track, like literally Last Cup. Um, in that one, they actually have a huge pillar fall over on the third lap, so that as you cross the finish line, you have to go a different direction because there's a huge pillar in your way now. Like they actually explain that one. One thing I don't understand is Merry Mountain. How in the world are they like putting a kind of religion-based track into the game? Like it's either you celebrate the capitalism behind Christmas, or you celebrate the religious intents of Christmas. Like it's not necessarily like a family thing, and like I see games all over the world like avoid the topic of bring up Christ and stuff like that, because Christ is not present all over the world. You can't really market your game in China that well if you have Christ in your video game, because they don't know what that is. So or maybe they do know, but like they don't really care about it and stuff like that. So like, why in the world would they put a Merry Mountain into Mario Kart? Like, I just don't really get the track design. They could have like made any other kind of like fantastical settings, and then they choose oh, look, there's a bunch of giant presents and a big sleigh because we're celebrating Christmas. Like, I don't get the track. Jesus is canon in the Mario universe. It would be really weird because, like, Mario is kind of, you know, a Japanese thing. And, like, I don't want to get into religion, but, like, I don't know if they have Christianity in what's it called? Japan. I genuinely don't know if they do or not. Like, I'm not trying to gatekeep anyone here. No, no, no. I just feel like Merry Mountain sticks out to me as like the only track that like feels like it's a toy commercial, even more so than the track that's literally a toy commercial, Ribbon Road. Like Ribbon Road is just Merry Mountain, but done better, executed better. I am out of water, by the way. I need to go get water really quick. Be right back. Sully, don't think I don't see you. I'm back. I didn't see you. It was not you. You're gone, poof. Sully, I have a question actually. Like, actually, no, I don't have a question. Actually, no. I'm revoking my question before even asking this one. 99% sure it's at least celebrated in Japan. I mean, yeah, commercialism. One thing that I find really funny is they brought over the holiday into Japan with like just like spending and like min-maxing the profit and stuff like that. And KFC. Wait, was it? No, it wasn't Christmas. It was Thanksgiving, I think. Or maybe it was Christmas, I don't know. But KFC basically had an ad campaign where they were like, oh, these Americans, like this is a typical American holiday, and Americans always go to KFC for this specific holiday, right? So now in Japan, it is literally tradition to always go to KFC for. I generally I don't know if it was Thanksgiving or if it was Christmas, but like it's tradition to take your family to KFC because KFC has the authentic American food that you would usually eat at the American holiday. Like the ad campaign worked so well. Like if you manage to put your brand into a country's tradition, then you ad campaigned correctly. Wow. It's just a really funny fact. Can somebody look that up? Like, which one is it? Is it Christmas or is it Thanksgiving? I'm actually curious now. You know, Christmas music exists outside of the winter season. You can listen to it anytime you want. I can, but everyone's gonna scold me on it. Equal parts sad and impressive. It is kind of funny, isn't it? Like there is a bunch of like people don't give ads enough credit for how much power they have. Like for example, the entire reason that Santa is depicted as a guy wearing like red coat and stuff like that is because of a design from a Coca-Cola ad, by the way. Like the entire design for today, like modern Santa, is come up with by Coca-Cola. Oh, what's another thing that is like really popular only thanks to ads and nothing else? Pepsi should retaliate with a blue scent. Seatbelts. People would never wear seatbelts. Even when it became a law, people wouldn't wear seatbelts. But there were constantly like safety ads done through TV where they weren't advertising like wear your seatbelt now. They were advertising put the seatbelts on your children. So all the children were always, because obviously parents want to protect their children in case of car accidents. So while the parents sometimes wouldn't wear the seatbelts on their own, they would always click in the children into the seatbelts. So because children grew up with seatbelts, the next generation also taught their children how to use seatbelts, but the next generation also wear the seatbelts themselves. So like nowadays, it is really uncommon to find someone driving around not wearing a seatbelt. Thank you for giving a gift sub to Hike the World. So, like, through ad campaigns, like with a generational shift, they have actually managed to like make seatbelts the norm, which is, you know, really cool because safety for everyone, you know. There's like a bunch of these like situations where an ad just like was my point in the beginning. My point in the beginning was that I hate the commercialized like holiday. Like specifically, I don't like the fact that Christmas is so like world renowned and celebrated and stuff like that that it has its own themed track on Mario Kart, because that track slot could have gone to like a different track, like I don't know, like Piranha Plant Pipeline or something like that, like a new track that like explores the Mario universe a little bit better, and that's not just grounded in, you know, we drive up a mountain, we drive back down a mountain. Like basically. Here, let me draw up the track layout. The track starts out like this, has a little curve like this, then this, then this, and then the track turns around and it goes down like this. Bam. This is the entire track. It's one big oval. That's it. I do not like this track. It is the most boring track in Mario Kart. Even Toad Circuit is more like interesting than this track. Fight me on this. Like, I don't like Excite Bike for the exact same reason. Excite Bike is not exciting. It's just a big oval, and everyone's just jumping around. There's no shortcuts, no nothing. The closest to a shortcut that you have on Mount Christmas or whatever it's called, Merry Mountain, is you can choose whether you want to take a glider ramp or whether you don't want to take a glider ramp. But it literally doesn't. Mistaking your question, what's your point? Since I'm listening to you for 30 minutes, let me ask again. What was the question you had and revoked for just asking? Oh, I'm not asking the question yet. I'm not asking the question yet. Or I'm Googling the question actually. Hold on. I'm Googling the question. I'm Googling the question right now. I got an answer to the question, and the answer is no. Okay, cool. In that case, I can answer the question for you. So my question was going to be, does the gift sub badge change at 1,100? The answer, no. The next change to the gift sub badge is 2,000. The gift sub badge is going to stay like this. There's nothing you can do about it. Oh, yeah. That's why I didn't ask the question, because I feel like if I had asked the question, your answer would have been like, "Oh, let's just find out, you know? Let's just." And we found out anyway. Thank you for gifting us up to Geo. I hope Geo enjoys the subscription. Let's find out. Yeah, no, the next time it changes is on 2000, and there's nothing anyone can do about it. I mean, I guess Jeff Bezos can do something about that, but you know. Quick question. Does having the sketch lines blend in with the background color help a bit drawing the line art? Okay, there's two reasons I do this. Firstly, usually I make these kind of more purple, like this, so that you guys can actually see the sketch lines. But this time I just forgot to make them purple. Secondly, if I'm ever on the wrong layer while drawing the line art, I will notice, because my line art is also going to be purple. So it helps me in the way of distinguishing the two layers from each other. Because if this was complete black, look at this. This is horrible for me. I will lose where I am. So instead of making it like semi-transparent, I will hit Control B, which is essentially blueprint mode. I dubbed this blueprint mode. What it actually is lock the layer color into two hues, and from here you can choose which hue you want it to display as. And for me, that would be purple. So yes, it really helps me a lot, actually. Ooh, random prehistoric animal of the day is the John Keria. The John Keria. The what in the world is that? Let's have a look. The John Keria is appears to be a rather large animal with stripes like a zebra. It's a large adult or average. It might be this size, it might be that size. They don't seem too sure on it. They like to consume water, apparently, and also they evolved quite a mouth from 2007 all the way to 2023. Thank you for your random prehistoric animal of the stream. Yeah, we got John Korea. You know, the other day I was watching a YouTube video, and the YouTube video was basically reporting in on the fact that apparently, since it's like really frowned upon well, not frowned upon, but like basically in North Korea, it is a status symbol to, you know, be a little bit on the heavier side. As if you are on the heavier side, if you're on the chubbier side, that means you're rich. Recently, Kim Jong Un has apparently lost weight or something like that. So people lost a little bit of respect for him because he's now less wealthy or something like that. I'm just sitting here like, what kind of problems do you like, huh? Like, don't judge your leader. You're like, isn't he the god of the people or something like that? Like, why are they judging his weight? But yeah, news articles are just a bunch of nonsense sometimes. Like, who cares how much a person weighs? There's also a separate thing with like um South Korea put up a Christmas tree at the North Korean border, and then North Korea responded with they're trying to like throw propaganda over the border and they're gonna nuke the Christmas tree or something like that. Or like at some point, South Korean citizens were like sending balloons over the border because there's no like border patrol across air and you can't really arrest a balloon. So when the balloons with like, you know, CDs and stuff like that from the outside world landed in North Korea, the North Koreans responded by sending bags of poop, like dog poop, cat poop, and so on, back to South Korea because they want to give them a taste of their own medicine. It's just like the kind of like petty beef that's between two countries. It's just kind of funny to me. Well, like one country is completely shut down. We want nothing to do with you, and the other country is like, let me tell you about everything. I don't know. It's probably not as fun as news makes it out to be in real life. Apparently, there's also a like one of the Hawaiian islands. A stupid body discrimination in South Korea. The height apparently there is super hurtful medical procedure for some people to go through just because you're like 5 to 10 centimeters tall. That sounds horrible. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. The there is apparently one of the Hawaiian islands that got bought up by Spanish people way back when, and basically they just like suck. They just went there and went for refugee. Um, well, not refugee. What does refugee even mean? I don't know. But basically, they went there and they decided to live there essentially, and they don't allow anyone who doesn't already live there to like visit them, aside from if you have a formal invitation. So they let the natives continue living on that island, but like that family basically moved in, and that family has been living there ever since. And there's no way that they will ever sell their island. The problem the problem comes in different colors. Look. Now I have an idea for like a little comic. Basically, imagine like basically just drawing a comic where like there's little rainbow stickers on everything. There's like little rainbow stickers on this thing, there's little rainbow on that thing, there's little rainbow on that thing. And like the main character of the comic just kind of walks around the room and is like, what happened here? And then they open the door to the next room and they just see how they just see this Trojan toaster right here just lick all the furniture and everything, just like spreading the rainbow across all the things. Just like mlam, mlam. Just turns out it's not as wholesome. There's just spit on everything. Pride blem. Yep. Now I also know that if I don't draw this little crack right here, I'm gonna be reminded to draw that crack. Just like, oh no, the visor it's too clean. You can't just forget about my identity. Hello, Junior chat. Hi, hi. Bro doesn't have a tongue. They lick with a ram strip. Well, this Pro has a tongue. I don't really know how it works, but it has. I genuinely wonder who came up with this theme. Like, why is it such a bop? Nintendo was putting the best music on their console menus, apart from Switch doesn't have like anything going on in its menu. It's literally just select game, and that's it. There's like nothing going on Switch at all, which is quite an interesting choice. Seeing Nintendo's like, for example, the GameCube startup just. Hopefully, the Switch successor has more character. I guess we'll know in a year. Yeah, I am wondering when they will actually bring the. I am wondering when they will actually bring out the direct, because like they announced that there will be a direct in June. They didn't announce what it would be. But they didn't answer there will be a direct. Alright, this is 227. Because we already have 226, so 227. Net eye. Skip that. This all focus Switch games for the rest of 2024 and won't feature any of the next. I know. But that's why I'm so curious about the next system, because they said they won't say anything about it yet. Which, like, they would be really stupid if they said anything about it, because basically everyone would already be looking forward to the next system and no one would buy a previous system anymore. Like, essentially with the sentence of a successor is in the works, they already pretty much killed off the Switch. Quote unquote. Like, not really, but you know what I mean. Maybe I've been looking forward to it since 2018. Maybe those Switch Pro rumors will come true. If it's just like new Switch and that's it, it's gonna be so underwhelming. Like, surely they say Switch successor and not Switch U, right? All right. Guys, look at this. The full rainbow. We have Net-Eye, 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 and Net-Eye. We got the No, you're supposed to obey me. The 5 Net-Eyes. We can recreate the flowery meme. The Council of Net-Eyes will decide your fate. The 5 infinity Net-Eyes. the infinity toasters. Oh wait, you guys know what we didn't even do yet? We still haven't decided what the new emote is going to be for the, like, first one, you know? Like, we still... Like, what's going to be the returning emote, you know? Hold on. Let me go over here again. I am back. Alright, let's see. Money Peak Smart Dive Egg Toasty KO. Because KO is now also in this rotation. So, any of these 7 could win. Let's see which one wins. Let's see which emote shall return. Well, that's underwhelming. It's Egg. I guess Egg returns yet again, huh? Should we do a respin? Because Egg was literally last week. Or should we just keep it at Egg? You're missing this wheel? I feel like it would be fair to reroll, but what if it rerolls into egg again? Like, I know that one person wants to get egg. I don't know about literally everyone else, but I know that one person wants the egg. Let me just pin this for 4 minutes. There we go. Hi, Nedai. How's it going? Should I do a poll? Here, I'm just gonna hold a little poll. There. You guys have the option between egg is this week's emote, yes or reroll. Four votes for reroll, 6 votes for reroll. Nobody wants the egg, dang. I see how it is. 7 votes for reroll. It's unanimous. It's literally unanimous. 8 votes, 9 votes, 10 votes, 10 to 1, 10, 11 to 2. Yeah, I don't think the egg is winning. Reroll literally has 10 votes, 11 votes edge over yes. Well, 16 to 4, 17 to 4. you guys didn't even make it a tie. You guys just said straight up like no, we're not doing this. Not again. Not a second week in a row. All right. I guess here goes the wheel of names again. Shuffle, 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 and spin. I have no clue in which discussion it came up, but I feel obligated to lick. Alright, KO returns. Reroll votes probably already have egg. Probably. I'm actually really happy about KO being the one that returns because I'm actually really happy with the KO emote. I was thinking of KO and I wanted this means that you should be winning this week. Like, this will hopefully satisfy anyone who didn't get it last month. So basically, the discussion earlier was that Nedai has a rainbow tongue. And so there's like a comic idea for just you walk into a room and there's like rainbows all over the wall, all over the furniture, all over everything. And you're like, oh, cool, it's Pride Month. And then you walk into the next room and you just see this toaster licking everything. and the rainbows are basically just like, you know, the saliva or whatever toasters have. You gotta get Petra first. How many minutes are left of the 4 minutes of the pinned message? Let's see here. 24 seconds. 24 whole seconds. By the way, in case anyone noticed why it took me so long to like write up snap as the code word and stuff like that, like there was just a solid like minute of me thinking like, what is the clicking noise that like happens when you just like, you know, when Thanos snaps, like what is the clicking noise sound? Is it like hand clap? Is it like finger clap? Is it snap? Like what is it called, you know? Thank you for the water. I shall hydrate immediately. All right. You all know how this goes? Click would work as well. I mainly just wanted to because the conversation topic was about the 5 Chaos Net Eyes or whatever, Chaos Emeralds. About the like 5 Infinity Net Eyes. As I was thinking, like, what do I make the code word? Infinity Snap, Infinity Gauntlet, Snap, Click, whatever. And I was just sitting there like, I don't know what to do. Just came in. The code word is Snap. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No more entries. Ouch, why me first? Oh, let me wait until everyone's back up again. I wanna see if Sunny is still in the race. I generally want to see if Sunny still has a chance. Come on, get up. Get up. Get up, little dino. I can't squish it because it's not left alone by anyone. Come on, get up. There we go. Okay, so let's see. Is Sunny still in here? No, Sunny's not in here anymore. Ah, well. Jay, you know you can't rig the raffle while the raffle's already going. Alright, who's this? How you tell which one's who? This one right here is Oliver SR. It says on the very, very bottom. Like the name that is marked in yellow. It is a very, very hard to read, but this is Oliver SR right here. Yeah, if I put it all the way over here, it's slightly easier to read. That's because I targeted you first. Sure I did, sure I did. GG, Oliver. But yeah, no, in reality, I don't want anyone to know, like know, like who's who and so on. Not even I. Like, as I'm squishing, I generally don't know who's who. Just because of the, like, I don't want... Can you stash, please? You want the flag? Okay. Andrea, can you stash for Oliver, please? Thank you. So, I still didn't fix the thing where if you stash, you get taken off the list. I really need to fix that. So, if Oliver specifically wins as a fox, this was not the Oliver rig, this was the regular Oliver as a fox, that means that we have to skip that. Just because of the rules. I don't know either, I'm just good at prediction odds. Yeah, it would probably stress you out too much. Yeah, like, having, like, knowledge over, like, oh, like, this... No, that just... Hold on, I'm gonna, like, restart the game really quick so that that just gets in. I like, just picked up the thing, so, Duchess, you should now actually be in here. Okay. So, having knowledge about, like, I don't know, like, this specific user is specifically dino weighing flower head or something like that, that would absolutely, like, stress me out, because I would constantly have to decide, like, who wins and who doesn't win, and I would constantly have to, like, wager, like, okay, this person is worthy of a win, this person is not worthy of a win, or whatever, and no, I just don't want that. I just want to squish all the people. So whenever you call me out on, like, oh no, this person clearly is your favorite or whatever, no, I literally have no idea about who anyone is. Alright, this is Sorok Martin, the rig of Sorok Martin. Martin, what would you like to do with your victory? Would you like to tell Ghost? We all get squished equally, hooray. So, Ghost has been screaming at Martin for a while now, because Martin has, like, basically most of my emotes, question mark, and Ghost never wins. Stash, please. Alright. Andrea, you want to stash again? You'll tell Ghost. Okay. So, the rig of Sorok Martin and the regular win of Oliver are out. Stash yourself. Wow. Can you stash yourself? If you're a moderator, you actually have permission to stash, yes. Or if your name is specifically Tukami Jolteon. Mods and icon stash, yep. I mean, technically I am a mod. So like, there's my Sammy is like programmed to have the specifics on here to be like it checks for does the person have mod role? I do have mod role, Martin has mod role, Andrea has mod role, and then it checks is the person named Chikami Jolteon. And if none of those are the case, then exclamation mark stash does nothing at all. But I just think it's funny that like one specific person who isn't even mod has the power to stash. But yeah, everyone in 5, 4, 3, 2. Fun fact: streamer does not have the mods flag in chat message. 1. What do you mean? Streamer does not have the mods flag in chat message. I mean, yes, I don't have the mod icon, but like broadcaster power is automatically the highest mod icon you can have on a channel because it's editor power on the channel. Like there is a channel editor thing. It doesn't have a badge, but like if you are channel editor, you can actually access someone's dashboard and you can fully like control the entire like dashboard and everything. You don't need to be the broadcaster. All you need to do is be channel editor. And then this is the case for like, for example, when multiple people stream on the same one account, when multiple people share the same one account, then they don't have to have like all the I've surpassed the mod and became admin access. All of you have admin access to your own channels. All of you. Anyway, raffle time. In Twitch IRC, each message has an additional flag by broadcaster or flag by mod for whatever reason. Yeah, but like the way that Sammy handles it is it automatically counts any message by broadcaster as a message by mod because it's just a higher status. It's kind of like how when you are like, I don't know, lieutenant in military or something like that, they will not be all like, oh, you're just lieutenant but not supervisor. So because you're not my supervisor, you actually can't tell me stuff. Go to the person below you to tell me stuff. Like it's, I don't know, it's not how it works. Either way, this is Tricky Zerg. Congratulations, Tricky Zerg. What would you like to do with your victory? Like, it's kind of redundant to give broadcaster the moderator role, right? You kind of don't really need it because it's already a higher role that only one person can hold. You'll take the Pedro? All right. One Pedro coming right up. Do you already have your reference in the Refugee Robbery channel, by the way? You'll add that in a second. Okay. I advise anyone who intends on winning to, I keep saying this, I advise anyone who intends to win in the future to put the reference into Refugee Robbery. That way that I don't need to give you extra time whenever you do win something. Let's just run this raffle back and have a second winner. All right? 3, 2, 1, let's go. So yeah, anyone who intends to win in the future, please be sure to have your ref sheet already in ref sheet robbery. I'm not deleting your win, I'm just saying it might be really stressful if you win and then I pull someone else. getting mad value out of the channel point rig today? Yes and no. Yes and no. Because here's the thing, right? In order to get better value out of this, you need to have someone else win it. So in all, yes, it does increase or decrease the overall odds. But at the same time, it also kind of doesn't help because your overall odds are still the exact same each time. So in order to get a better value, you need to lose because you can't have a better value if you win. You know what I mean? This is Sochi cat meme. Like that's kind of how statistics work. Like, yes, just because I rerun and you do have technically better odds this whole time, it also kind of means that you are praying for somebody else to win this whole time. But if you rerun it and other people rig, you don't. Do I? Wait. If you rerun it, other people rig, so you don't. You don't know. I've heard out complaints about this. Can you claim? You can claim. What do you want to claim? I've heard complaints about this, and maybe in the future I'm gonna add a button that's like exclamation mark re, like RE, that's like re-squish, re-roll, whatever. And then exclamation mark re removes anyone whose name ends in a 2, which is anyone who has you know, the raked one. But the problem with that is like, I mean, there wouldn't be a problem with that, honestly. With Raccoon Sona, you're legally obligated to claim the second one. All right. Raccoon, Pedro, it is. What if someone's name actually ends in a 3, 2? Yeah, I literally thought of that as I said it. And there is a different, like, identifying factor about, has been posted. Thank you. There's a second identifying factor about rigs. The rigs are all a different color from the main. So I would have to like filter out like which one has a different color rather than which one ends in a 2. So yeah, that one would be an easier identifier. And also I can literally just rewrite the system a little bit to include a rig in the tags. So it would be like Juni 2 and Juni 22. Yeah, no. So the way that the things work right now is anytime you rig, your name gets displayed in golden color and your name gets displayed with a 2 at the end, right? So I will have a check, is the name golden, yes or no? Like it will check for the exact hex code. And then what's it called? And then after it checked for the hex code, it will... You can't throw stuff now? Well, yeah, you can't throw stuff when I'm off screen, obviously. But yeah, if I just have it check for color, then it should be no problem at all. All right. Let me quickly grab this associative cat memes trash panda. Let's see. Burger, Lucas. There, trash bin, the raccoon. There we go. Just so I remember later that I also need to draw this one. Raccoon law is to be menaces by law. Like, what is the overall opinion of people? Because technically, the getting a better value out of the whole rig the raffle thing, it's kind of a gamble because sometimes I do run like 4 ones back to back to back, but also it doesn't increase your odds to just lose over and over and over, right? So like the more I run back, the more valuable the thing feels overall, but at the same time it doesn't bring you any actual value. It's all psychological. So do you guys think I should just implement a exclamation mark re command that just like removes all the rigs from a raffle? That way it feels more fair even though literally nothing changes about your odds. It's psychological, made you feel good. Like it's a little bit of an artificial gamble because in the end it changes literally nothing, but in people's heads it does make a difference. So if someone complains or unhappy, yeah, you can clear all the rigs in reroll. Like the time where somebody would start complaining is when when this wasn't a known feature of the rig, and when I just constantly forgot about emptying the thing, right? But I just do it more as a like convenience thing. Your opinion, it's funny and it doesn't have to be fair because it's a giveaway. I think it could be changed to automatically win and get free cookies and a sports car. Ah, yes. You redeemed a free channel point redeem and you automatically get a free cookie and a sports car. That won't tank on my bank account at all. You like to have the illusion of having better odds and stuff. It's kind of the same with a coin flip, right? Like everyone knows a coin flip is a 50-50 gamble, right? But at the same time, just because the coin previously landed on heads or tails, it does not guarantee that the coin will not land on heads or tails a second or a third or a fourth time. Like in people's minds, there's this whole like gamble thing of, oh, I've lost so many times, the next one surely is going to be a win because people expect there to be a 50-50 chance. But what they don't realize is that it's always going to be the 50-50 chance. So like every single time, even if they think they now have higher odds because the previous 5 ones have all been tails, if they now bet everything on heads, they still might lose everything. Because it's what's it called? What's it called? It has a name in mathematics. It's like human error, human calculus or something like that. I forgot what it was, but like it has a name. Gambler's fallacy, maybe. Hi, too shabby. How's it going? Hope you well. Could actually do the math on it for you. It does change the odds for you after all if you get overall more changes if you rigged and the rerolled. Someone else rerolled who didn't raffle. Yeah, but like in the end, in order to heighten your chances, you are hoping for somebody else to win in front of you. Like I know technically it does affect the odds, but also isn't that kind of the fun of the rig? Because I don't know. Like I know technically it does kind of affect the odds, but it never affects the outcome. Wait, no. Yeah, do the math to see how big of an impact it actually has on me, please. Rigs definitely have a much larger impact at the end of the month. Overall, the thing is, like, everyone gets the chance to like to use this thing once per day. It's like it's not like only a few elite people get to have the chance. It's everyone gets this once per day. So everyone can try to abuse this once per day if they can properly predict when people are going to say like, yeah, actually I'm going to not claim this. But there comes a certain there comes a certain factor of like you have to know when to predict to like, you know, throw your coin in and it's gonna stay like better or something like that. Like, so far I've literally never heard anyone complain, but I've heard people raise concern about it. And I feel like as long as nobody complains about it, it's perfectly fine, right? Because while, yes, rigs might have a larger impact at the end of the month, because at the end of the month, many people might already have everything, so the reroll chance is higher. At the same time, you also got to consider that it's the exact same higher impact every single day for every single person at the end of the month. That's while you're waiting for later raffles when the people already used the rigs. It's not like it's expensive or abusive or spammable. Yeah. And like I kind of wanted the rig to be a shake things up a little bit and give yourself a second chance. Like shake the odds a little bit in your favor. Like rig the raffle doesn't specify like, oh, the rig is only active once. Like maybe the whole gamble is part of the fun. Better use it insufficiently than not at all. Yeah. Like sometimes I've had days where I literally only had like one raffle. Sometimes I have days where I have like 10 raffles. Sometimes I have days where I literally just quit after 3 or something like that. Like it completely varies, and you know, you gotta know when you toss your coin in. The real end game is to spend points on the dedicated stream for your reward. I'm still like scared. I forgot who, but I think somebody the other day told me that they almost have enough points to like redeem it right now, and like right now it's on like 400k or something like that. So so somebody out there, I forgot who. I think it was maybe Tukami, but I forgot who. Someone told me to just straight up have 400,000 points lying around. Uh, yeah, 400,000. So like it might get redeemed like literally tomorrow. You could redeem it right now. See, Trikami could. Sounds like something Trick would have. That would be terrifying and exciting to see what it would entail. I mean, we have had the 1 million channel point redeem be triggered either 4 or 5 times. So, first one was Andrea. Second one was Sunny. Third one was who did I draw? Henne. Henne was the second. Sunny was the third, and Jan the Lucagon was the fourth. I think. I'm maybe wrong. But it's always really exciting when it does get redeemed. You want to, you wouldn't have an idea for it. And also, if you were to redeem it now, you would literally just throw a bunch of points out of the window, because we all know that no one else can redeem it right now. So, like, you can literally just wait it out and, like, you know, like, who's your biggest competitor? Who else has a whole lot of points? Maybe Xan. Xan has like 300k or something like that. Your second biggest competitor might be Andrea. So like, if you wait a little bit, you can save a bunch of points. Oh, that's okay. That's I thought that was more. Okay. Oh well, I might be wrong. After 2 months, you're nearly at 100k. Andrea, do you ever even close the Twitch tab? Who redeemed it last? Gian de Lucagon. Nope, only when asleep. Not only could Andrea be the first one to ever redeem it, Andrea could also be the first one to redeem it twice. So John is out of the race as well? Yeah, probably. Like, John spent how many? Hold on, let me have a look really quick at the reward thing. It doesn't tell you the amount. But like John redeemed it last month. You get approximately 50k each month if you attend every stream and stay the whole time. I mean, it's a rough estimate. Sometimes I stream longer, sometimes I stream shorter. One thing I would be really curious about is how many channel points would I have? You know, like if I because I've been like in every single stream, you know, and I've been chatting every time in here, you know, like how many channel points would I have on my own channel? I just kind of want the display to be visible on screen right now, like the hypothetical display. You technically, I know I have infinite. I do have infinite right here, but like how many would I have if I had the restrictions of a regular chatter? When were channel points introduced again? Tell me how many hours you streamed. No, that doesn't work because for the first like 4 years of me streaming, affiliate wasn't a thing. Like I first got affiliate in 2019. I think February 15th, 2019. I got affiliate for the very first time. So you would have to take my total amount of hours streamed, account lifetime, and then subtract like 5 years or 4 years or something like that. How many? Wait. 2017, 18, 19. Subtract 3 years from the first, like, from when I first hit affiliate. And then we got the total hours. Well, tell me the hours since then. I don't know the hours since then. Ow. What do you think I know the hours off the top of my head? Actually, maybe I do. Hold on. Hold on. Statistics. Overview. Open link a new tab. Yes. Okay, let's see here. Starting date, February 2019. Starting date, update. Okay, so in the time from February 15th, 2019, all the way to June 5th, 2024, I have streamed approximately 2,627 hours and 43 minutes. So the exact time that we need to plug into the calculation is this abomination right here. All right. So what can you do with this amount of time? How many channel points could I have earned on my own channel? I've also gifted. Hold on. Does it say on my account? I have also gifted a few gift subs on my channel, I think. Ah, it doesn't say on my own account how many gift subs I gifted. Man, I was hoping it would. I was really hoping it would say how many gift subs I gifted. Doesn't. Ah, well. Adding tier 3 bonus plus 50 every point. Like there's certain variables, like for example, being an active chatter and stuff like that, where just periodically sending in a message or something like that would have increased the amount of channel points that I get. So there's just way too many variables that I think it's calculatable. Like accurately calculatable. You're live? Hi. You've streamed for approximately 3/2 of a month of your life. How do you feel? Here's one better for you. I have streamed. If you take my like total life count and my stream time, I have streamed for about 1/3 of my life. As in like time I started streaming, all the way to now, it's like more than 1/3 of my life. Like lifetime, like year time, not like actual time. 3.5, not 3/2. Oh, okay. You wanna know the best part about that? Probably over half of that is just between like this year January and this year June. Like probably over half of that because I never took it like serious or I never went daily. I usually went for like, yeah, I stream 16 o'clock at any random day of the week for 6 hours. That was my stream schedule. A random day of the week, every week on 16 o'clock. Sometimes it was 2 days in a week. Sometimes it was no day of the week at all. But usually I tried to go for at least 1 day of the week. I didn't have consistency. I didn't have a schedule. So definitely like over half of that, if not like way more than half of that, was just in the previous like 5 months. Wait, we have June, 6 months. Question: do you think I'd be able to get into contact with the person who made your raffle game thingy? I want to try and make something similar, and I'd like to get some tidbits on their approach. I mean, you saw their name, but not sure which platform to reach out on. So they don't really have socials. They're called Nightchild, and the only way you can really reach them is through Discord. I've asked them what social media people can contact them through. And they just said like, here, I'll join your Discord and then just give people the Discord at Nightchild to talk to them and stuff like that. But yeah, they don't really have social media much, so I couldn't really link any of their profiles. Saw someone open stream calculator sheet and was punching in Juni numbers. That's valid. Do you get a notification for each time it's used, or like, do you just like store the data of every single time that it's used, or like how's that work? Huh? Wait, what? What? Huh? I am so confused right now. Why is it set to darken? There we go. Okay. It was set to darken rather than normal. That's why it did that. Google shows active users even if someone is anonymous at top. Oh, okay. Mhm. 2,627 hours, 30 minutes. 448 sub to 2 to 3. Okay, so I would have 1,681,600 channel points roughly. And that's not even calculating in like thingies that I would have gotten from like bits and stuff like that. Well, I can't spend bits, but like gift subs to my own channel. Or watch streaks or oh yeah, raiding. I've participated in every single raid as well. So that's like a whole bunch of ones as well. Just pure watch time and claims, yeah. So that's like, dang, that's a lot. No raid, streaks, gift subs, bits, yeah. Imagine the 450 bonus every single day. Right, Andrea? Mm, mm, mm. I heard my name. I said, imagine getting a 450 channel point bonus every single day. Yeah, the new raid browser command looks handy. Not sure if you'll ever use it, but good to implement. One thing that like annoys me a little bit about Twitch, specifically Twitch alerts, you guys know how when Twitch alerts fire and they like throw a little confetti all over the site. I've noticed that like when Twitch alert does the thing of like firework all over the site, the entire stream gets like squished down by like 5 pixels on the top of the screen, and the entire icon just like misplaces itself. So like the entire stream jumps down by like 5 pixels for like, I don't know, like a solid 5 seconds, and then it jumps back up once the alert is over. And this is such a like oversight in the like code of Twitch, and it annoys me. It just bugs me every single time. It just, it makes me appreciate every time that Twitch thing works, because the tiny little things, the tiny 5 pixel worth of displacement on the on the official Twitch alert is just getting to me, Like the video, like I don't know what they did, but the video encoder itself just jumps. And it throws me off so hard. 700 channel points daily for coming in and being in with the raid. That's a lot. Whose character is this again? I already forgot who won. Hi, Lib. Speaking of. Hi, Lib. How's it going? Yippee! Yippee! Who am I drawing right now? I feel like I'm drawing someone right now, but I forgot who. Who am I? Who am I drawing? Oh yeah, Tricky Ziggy. Tricky Zerg. There we go. Got their name again. Is it Cat Meme or the other winner? It's the other winner. It's Tricky Zerg. You just woke up. Good morning. Good morning. You woke up just in time. You know what time it is? It's always raffle time. He's so obsessed with watching everyone bounce on the screen. Yeah, the spring is like my greatest. Like out of all the things that I'm proud of on the screen, right? The spring on this screen, as well as the little teacup on this screen, where it basically has one-to-one the exact same attributes. They just bounce, right? But like those two things are just mesmerizing to me. I love watching those. And the way that it works is I took some code from Clonse, I modified it and made it worse, and then I put it on my stream. Set source image to be where is it? Just root. There it is. Tricky Zerg. Fly, yes. Cannot stop watching it. That's how they trap you. There's no escape. I'm gonna put on my glove really quick. There we go. Glove is on. Art mode activated. Humps the flooded screen. This is unfair. This is uncalled for. This is... Okay, I'll drink some water. But so I work. You gotta promise me to drink water too, alright? Since when can Growlers learn Hydro Pump anyway? Sounds like an illegal setup, if you ask me. Petro. Nothing is impossible with Pokemon randomizers. Shaking my head. Shaking my head. Part of me is thinking this might actually look better if I have both the arms up top front. Yep. It's like sometimes the character looks better when both paws are behind. Sometimes the character looks better when both paws are in front, depending on the face shape. For this one, I would put both the paws in front. Does this look good? You guys want to hear the thing? All right. Prevent your ears now. Prepare your ears. 3, 2, 1. Pedro, praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe. Pedro, fidati di me. Prevent your ears, everyone. Just make sure your ears don't happen. It's like the boogie bomb from Fortnite. The song goes off and everyone starts dancing. Yeah, except this one is voluntarily. Like, no one has the obligation to. Alright. Disassociative cat meme. Can I just talk about how much I love a mouth reference on the ref sheet? Like, no reason whatsoever. There's no obsession here with, like, seeing what the mouth color is. Great, now I get to switch gloves again. Because I put the other glove on. Whoops. There we go. I keep looking over. And, Lucas, can you care to explain why me typing in your name results in this? What is this? Why? Why do you have this? I approve, but also I disapprove. You better not get an emote of that thing, all right? I'll veto that character out of the drawing this character. No hate, of course. Internet's back. Welcome back, Yasha. I'm curious. Is there anyone in chat who unironically finds the galvanized square steel videos really funny? Because like I do, but whenever I bring it up to anyone, they're like, "No, don't, no." I'm just sitting here like, "Yeah, they're bad, but that's what makes them really funny." Like I genuinely love them. I love how just really stupid those videos get. Mm-hmm. 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 Which ones are those videos again? So basically, the video starts off with like someone making millions and buying an apartment in New York. then the apartment turns out to be like 0 square meters. So they decide to use a galvanized square steel to extend the walls. So then they start like basically they're on a skyscraper and the door just literally leads out nowhere. And they're just like standing around on their pet eagle, just like, oh man, how am I gonna like build a house here? So they use galvanized square steel and screws that they borrowed from their seventh aunt to like weld it to the wall and to and then they put some those ones. And then they put some eco-friendly wooden planks on the walls to act as walls. And then they usually like put down a bed immediately with a bed frame made from galvanized square steel. And then they usually put a toilet on top of the bed, and then they put like an induction stove and kitchen and stuff like that on top of the toilet. And then and like throughout the entire video, their entire body is like clipping through everything anyway. So like nothing makes sense. A favorite is the one with a family that had over 1 million children and then remodeled the house with galvanized steel to fit all the children. And it literally just looked like a prison. My favorite one by far, hold on. Do I have it here somewhere? Probably do, don't I? Oh, there it is. So my favorite one by far is this one, where a girl wants to renovate her room. So, and then she invites friends over, and the friends just like Chad walk under the bed. And they're just walking. They're just, I don't know. But at the part of the walk, it gets me every time. Those videos, I love those. Thank you. Everyone's always like, ew, no, I hate that. But I'm like, some of these are like genuinely funny, you know? Like, not all of them hit, obviously, but like, some of them are just so ridiculous that they hit my exact sense of humor. The things that the people do in the background always crack you up. It just like casually walks up the ladder but keeps on walking because she doesn't realize she's already above the ladder, and then she just goes through the roof. Like the the way the video starts out, and she just starts recycling herself. But real talk, the videos are oddly soothing. I do like the music that they put on the videos. I do like how it's always the same track. And like, if this is the new Skibbity toilet, I welcome the new Skibbity toilet. Hi, Osha, how's it going? How you doing, Osho? What's on the schedule today? Doing good, resting the hand after for like drawing 7 hours straight. Uh, 1101. Going out to Yasha number one. Thank you, Suli. That was a tier 1 as well, by the way. So it's a tier 1, number 1101, going out to Yasha 1. Couldn't hide it. Oh wait, you tried to not speak up that way you don't get a gift sub? So why is there a 1 in your name? Is there any specific reason for that? There's a lot of 1s, it is, yeah. I mean, it's probably just because the Yasha was taken, right? You actually intentionally added the 1? What's it for? You yearn to have disposable income that Suli has? So, it's not disposable per se, right? Like, Suli has told me in DMs that every month Suli takes, like, puts away, like, a certain amount of money solely to, like, spend on streamers. So, Suli does not have, like, infinite income, obviously, but Suli just kind of lives, like, really minimalist or something like that from what I gathered. So, I just kind of have to trust Suli here that Suli is taking care of themselves, right? You treating yourself, Suli? Treating yourself well, Suli? Like, I never want to sound ungrateful, right? Streamers and games and stuff, yeah. It was due to Halo's naming format you added the 1. Huh, interesting. So, while playing Halo, you have to have a number in your name, or how does that work? Do you treat yourself, but you try to treat others? As long as you treat yourself. Pet, pet, Sully. Pet, pet. You broke a college student, so you can be both minimal and broke. Aw. I mean, like, I'm in the fortunate situation that I don't have to care about anything in the world because, like, I never moved out from my parents' house, so I don't have to worry about rent. I don't have to worry about food. It's all always here. And, you know, love and affection is also always here. Except my dads aren't. My mom and dad aren't always here. They tend to go on holiday frequently. But, I just kind of, like, live here. I don't have any expenses whatsoever, aside from, like, the occasional treat that I might buy myself. So I'm just in a really fortunate position of not needing anything. But I also don't really make anything. It's really bad to say that my my main source of income is Suli's wallet. It's really bad to say that. Cause like I can't stress this enough. I don't need anything, right? I'm just glad that Sully enjoys themselves here. Streaming, even if you just make one person happy, is all that matters. Like, you know, you don't have to have 1,000 people here. And I'm grateful for this little niche, for this little community right here, of just getting to gift people, random little emotes that I draw up for them. One day I'm gonna have to go get a job and I'm gonna be reset. The fact is, you've started to, you started your work at 17, been 12 years, you worked a single month of unemployment. This has made me thanks to work I've done. Wait, so this situation made me thanks to the work I've done. Yeah. One thing I kind of ask is just channel rules do not publicly display your age. So like I'm going to like delete your message here, just to like not encourage anyone else to display their age here. Well, there's nothing like wrong with age, or while everything is fine. It's just, you know, gotta keep the channel rules strict or something. I don't know. Forgot. No worries, no worries. It's just a precautionary delete rather than a "you are in trouble" delete. I don't know if I actually did put this into channel rules, but I was thinking about putting a little guide into channel rules. That's something along the lines of a deleted message is quick removal or joking with the moderators. A deleted like timeout is like the moderators are serious now, and a ban is like basically not happening here because once you realize that once you realize that the moderators are serious, you usually kind of leave anyway. And if you get the timeout and you still insist on doing whatever caused the timeout, we haven't had to like delete a single like person. We haven't had to ban anyone. Like we had to ban one person and that's it. I'm grateful for this, honestly. Shouldn't jinx it. Like I just thought about it. One single person. This raccoon is about to go Petro, 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 Petro. I just misspelled disassociative cat meme so badly. Like you don't even want to know. Like, like this is some next level misspelling right here. Ban percent speedrun. I'd advise against it. Hold on. So, does anyone know how to spell disassociative? Because their username is disassociative cat meme, right? Let me just zoom in on this really quick. DISASSOCTAITVE. I don't know how to spell disassociative, but that's not it, Chief. That's not it. Oh, there's no beans. No beans. I think it's starting to rain. The fact is, some channels are like, it's okay to tell your age, and others are like, it's okay if you're an adult, but not if you're a minor. And some other like, just don't tell your age. Yeah, just so basically, I go by the just general rule of like treat everyone equally, no matter what I think they are or aren't. So I don't even want to know if they're like allowed to tell their age or not allowed to tell their age, because basically it would rat out like, oh yeah, I'm not allowed to tell my age. It would already rat out the person as being way too young. You know what I mean? Like, so I just have the general rule of do not talk about age, as it like if nobody talks about their age, it doesn't encourage to talk about your age, and nobody has to talk about their age at all. I don't know how to talk. Beanless, no beans, beanless behavior. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. Cat meme, how could you do this to us? A beanless raccoon. Rest in peace, the beans. Mr. Bean. I have deleted the beans. There is no more beans in this part of town. I can't believe this. No, absolutely not. Where is cat meme? I need to ask if they want the arms to be up top or below, because I can do both, but the way that I'm doing is like one arm in front, one arm in the back, and like it looks a little wonky. This is like if you were being rolled around a tumble dryer. Yes. So it is based off a meme. Watch out, this is rather loud. So this is rather loud, but it's based off this meme right here. Pedro, 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 praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe. Pedro, 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 fidati di me. I should really turn that down, shouldn't I? With volume and stuff. It's like so much louder than everything else in here. But yeah, it's basically just a raccoon spinning around. File, preview, sample GIF colors, close, file, export. And you can have one of these emotes too if you want. I like the word of tumble dryer. I'm gonna use that. I'm stealing that. This is the new keyword now. Just tumble dryer. Remember, you changed the trigger. What? I what now? When did I change the trigger? For what? I never did change the trigger, actually. It's still the exact same. Even though I want to change the trigger. Tumble dryer. All right, let me just pin the message real quick. There we go. Pinning for 4 minutes. Anyone saying tumble dryer in chat right now is entered into the raffle. I will quickly go and refill my water bottle as it's getting kind of empty. Be right back. I'm thinking about taking the noodles that I had before stream, like 5 hours ago, and nuking them in the microwave so that I can have a little snack. Tumble deep fryer? Oh no. Not a tumble deep fryer. Bumble tryer. Remember, guys, if you don't spell it exactly the way that it's supposed to be spelled, it's not gonna get picked up by the bot. Trumble, drumble, bumble, rumble. I've got to go for a bit again. On the very slim chance that I win the raffle, I'll have Pedro with my protein. So here's the thing that I intend to like write down the rules in the future so that they're like very easily accessible, right? But one of the rules next to like no regifting is you kind of have to be here in order to claim. As in, no one is allowed to just say like, oh yeah, I'm leaving right now, but if I win this one. Like I kind of allowed this in the past, but I noticed that it kind of creates a loophole of people asking to be written up on the very start of the raffle. So basically, if somebody is not here, like I test out like for 5 minutes, I wait if they're there or if they're not there, and if they're not there, I just respin. So I give them like 5 minutes of time. But I feel like it would be a little bit unfair. So like while I don't take issue with it personally, like I don't think that it causes any issues if you just say like, oh yeah, I can't hang out for these next 5 minutes. So if this, just that. But it's still kind of I don't know. People are always like, allow one thing and people are gonna ask for the next thing. Like give the little finger, they're gonna take the whole hand. Like you know how the saying goes? I'm just trying to like tighten the rules a little bit. So thank you for understanding. Not something you expect a streamer to do. I would probably do it for close friends or mods. Like another rule that I kind of have, like one of the like somewhat unspoken rules is do not go out of your way to slide into the DMs of the person who just won. Because the one thing I want to avoid is somebody absolutely getting spammed in their DMs, like you won, you won, you won, you won, and then like 1 hour later looking at it, being like, oh no way, I won, going to the stream, and then realizing that the time has already passed, while they weren't there to claim it. So it just creates a bad feeling for the person where they like try to get to the stream as fast as possible, only to be met with disappointment. That I kind of, you know, if you're not 100% sure that you can immediately reach the person, please do not try. Thank you. Like, I still need to find a proper wording for it in the rules. But that's another one of the rules. That's just, you know. The pinned message is gone. The pinned message is gone indeed. All right. So you guys are done saying tumble dryer. And therefore, you can't hurt the cute animals. Watch me. Bam. Now what you gonna do, huh? You're gonna call Pete on me? You're gonna call... These, you don't know that these animals are cute. Like, this animal right here committed 7 war crimes. This animal right here is spying on your father. This animal right here, that animal sure had that hammer coming. This animal right here hacks in Splatoon games. The highest offensive crimes. This animal right here, well, they did nothing. They just looked at me funny. This animal right here, squished. That animal, squished. This one, squished. That one, squashed. And the worst offender of them all, the worst crime of them all of these animals have probably thrown stuff at me. Alright, who's this? This is Aaron G. Aaron G, would you like to claim your victory? They would be morally questionable, but they're still cute. The amount of times that people in the stream have thrown items at me, have pelted me with objects, have tossed a piano at my head. Do you think you would get away without consequence? You take the Pedro, please? Okay. 1 Pedro coming right up. Hi. Corn arrangations. You want to feel bad for them, but they're all bad animals. Ow. See, that's what I mean. People are just throwing items at me. Unfair. You didn't do it, though. I even take people who put up a moon as like bad offenders, because do you know how much a werewolf transformation hurts? Rude, very rude, I tell you. Or people who pulled a single card. Like, you might not expect the cards to be like that big of an offender, but like, consider this: somebody has to clean up the card stack after you guys are done pulling cards and reseal the packs. You're the only behaved one. No one here is behaved. Everyone got some dirt on them. Maybe the dirt on you is that you clicked X on the tab without saying goodbye yesterday. Nah, it's you. Everyone can feel free to come and go as they please. Right, who won again? Aaron, right? Aaron G. Let me just search for Aaron G reference. There we go. Aaron G reference. I'm not a card collector. Your floor can have. No. My floor doesn't want the cards, please. You said you were raiding out and then you left me? Well, I ended stream, didn't I? I ended stream, didn't I? Thank you for the water. Speaking for your floor. No? Wait, what? Wait. I said I was raiding out, and then I left you. I'm trying to compute here. Oh wait, was it like the other day where oh, you were still in the voice chat? I kind of figured that I was raiding out, and then we were doing like one last one or something like that, and then I didn't even realize that you were still in voice chat. Whoops. Well, either way, that redeem is supposed to be like 5 minutes, not 5 hours. Sorry. Can't really blame me that I that I left a little early when I left 5 hours late, right? You're the behaved one? No, I'll find something and then I'll frame you for it. Yeah, all right, disagreeing with the streamer. There you go. Go to jail. My word is law. Therefore, you just broke the law. I can't catch you. Or can I? Hold on, which one of you is Stacy Fluff? Surely I'll find you. I'll find you eventually. There's no escape. One of you guys is Stacy Fluff, surely. This one? This one? No? This one? No? This one? No? This one? No? Surely Stacy Fluff is somewhere here, right? No? All I need to do is wait for you to speak up. And once you speak up, I'll get you. Where are you? Like, genuinely, wait, where are you? Oh. Alright, to jail you go. Not the innocent yokis. Oh, Sammy disconnected from Twitch. Rip. Get pinned, nerd. Someone stop him, he's on a power drip. Windows alert, yeah, Windows alert. Windows alert, Sammy has lost connection, Windows alert. Sorry for anyone who thought it was their Windows. I always find it so disorienting when my Windows sends me an alert and then like everyone else checks their Windows is like, oh wait, did I get that alert? Like, yes, no, that was my machine. Don't worry about it. Can't take a joke. I can take a joke, but you used a word, and I don't know how that word went past Automat, honestly. Should have used nerd. Yeah, nerd is not an insult. This is your life now? You struggle free. I'm gonna pin you again. There you go. I gotta sneeze 1 second. Never mind, the sneeze is gone. Like, I still feel it, but like the sneeze is gone. Just kind of tickles my nose right now. What the heck? Illegal. I just had a fantastic little idea. Made sure to note it down too. Oh, cool. YouTube sent me an email that there is now a brand new way of viewing the YouTube like payout stuff and like seeing how much money you get from YouTube with the new YouTube app, available on all Android 10 and up. Meanwhile, me with Android 7. Literally not for me. I'm free. Can't believe Stacy's free. Me neither. You know, free is a free is a great price. Free is a great price. Anyone wants them? Kieron Tevis. Travis. Hold on, dyslexia. K. Ron Tavis. Travis. Hi. I'm trying, I promise. How's it going? I hope you're having a wonderful day today. I'm sorry, I'm trying, I promise. I'm not purposefully mispronouncing everyone's names. Dyslexic just like me for real, for real. Alright, the stream looks cool. Oh, thank you. We're just vibing here. We're just doing some things, you know. I just realized while going through my brain of like what to show off and stuff like that, I haven't updated the emote calendar yet. Look, the emote calendar is still on May. It's not even on June yet. Ah, man. I need to get on that. I need to I need to do that either tomorrow or next Friday. So many things to do. So much to do, so much to say, so much to... You're here to cause chaos? No, where are you at? That's not you. That's not you. Where you at? I could have sworn I just saw you. Where you at? That's Minna. That's Sully. I can't find you. I genuinely can't find you. Where you at? Do you like despawn or something? Stop causing chaos, please. You're invisible? Why are you invisible? Stop that. That's illegal. You can't just be invisible like that. So wait, I just fling people around for fun. Whee! Wait, is it just me or is my... Wait, is my avatar stuck like slightly too high? Yeah, it is. How did that happen? My avatar was just like slightly too high. Not even sitting on the thing properly. How did you make yourself invisible? What in the world? I don't know. Like, the thing is, you're generally not there because if you were there, I could see you speak every time you speak, but like no one is speaking. Therefore, you aren't there. You just don't exist. Oh, wait a second. Look who we have here. Think I killed my Yoki? No, your Yoki's right here. I keep you right where I can and keep an eye on you. Got him. Wait, I'm with Garfield? Yeah, you're the one wearing the Garfield hat. So basically, in the Beninging, whenever somebody like spawns in for the first time, they are handed a random assortment of free objects that they could usually choose from. So, you'll eat my hood then? Wait, no. Ha. So, because the Garfield thing is free for whatever reason, I don't know why I made it free. You just got it randomly assorted to wear the Garfield thing, and sometimes I forget that the Garfield hat is a random item that you can have in the beginning. So I always just assume that the Garfield item is really popular, but no, it's just one of the free items, and no one would wear it otherwise. But yeah, under the stream you can feel free to like change outfits and stuff. Maybe you find something you like. Why do I have the feeling that you might, use the cat ears? Are the cat ears available in white? I don't know. Thank you for the water. Alright, my playlist is over. Time to find the next playlist. This one. We haven't listened to this one in ages. I thought that's just what you give to any cat that joins your stream. No, I don't have the like power, like mentally, to keep up with who's a cat and who's not. By the way, if you stand up, you're currently like sitting down. If you stand up, you have more options to pick from. Just saying. Because the sitting ones, the rolling ones, don't have anything in their hands and stuff like that. Is the stream title still Steppies? Or did I change the stream title at some point? I feel like I might have forgotten to change the stream title. It is still Steppy. Alright, anyone wanna hit me with a good suggestion for a new stream title? Because like obviously we're doing raffles now, we're no longer doing Steppies right now. Waffles the medicine? I give it a 6 out of 10. Like, it's trying, but it's also kind of not something I would write. Working on some more steppy raffle, not steppy raffles. And you're stuck? Oh, here. We get that? There we go. What if the stream title was just step right up and win a thing, like keeping the steppy format, but like now it's more in the sense of like raffles. One thing that I've been trying to get better at is whenever I do steppies, my title says raffles. Whenever I do raffles, my title says steppies. And I'm doing a horrible job at getting better at that. Yeah. Stream title has been adjusted to now accommodate for the steppies. Never mind. The Sammy just disconnected. I don't know if my stream title actually just changed or not. Sammy died. Rip. It changed? Okay. There's only one stripe on the entire arm. What in the world? Why is there only one stripe on this entire arm? Couldn't afford a second one or something? I thought there was at least two. I don't know. I don't mean to dunk on the character design, obviously, but what in the world? Because I can? Wow. A singular stripe, please. A singular stripe. Oh wait, your paws are still green. You're free? I remembered what you look like. Now you're free to fly to space, I guess. I wanted to pick you up, but I flung you too far. Whoops. There we go, got you again. Save those. There we go. Alright, what do you guys think should the next keyword be? Let's see here. How about the next keyword is literally just, I don't know. I like looked over and I see two USB sticks like on my computer. I'm just thinking like, I don't know, maybe USBs. Galvanize steel eco-friendly wood veneers. Here, pin that for 4 minutes. There we go. And as you all know, here's your chance of winning USB. Okay, that's actually kind of clever. Good job, Swader. As you all know, here's your chance of winning one of these 3 beautiful emotes. Nida is happy. No, it's your time to win. Yippee. Next keyword is RS232. I don't know what it is. Trying to like think up words that could mean RAM security 232. Router. I don't know. Radio service. UBS. Nice. It's a standard for serial port communication. Huh. The more you know. Old serial connectors. What's the RS stand for, though? Universal Serial Bus. Recommended standard? Oh. Huh. The increase of odds of you winning, you've removed the walls containing your entries and constructed a new frame using cabinets. Shabby, I just want to make sure, what time is it for you? Like, I know your streams are like when I wake up. So either you're like in European time and it's perfectly fine for you to be awake, or you're in American time and you stream at really weird times, or you're somewhere in Asian time zones where you should definitely be asleep right now. Like right now. 1:06 p.m. That is, hold on, that is oddly specific. Is that America? In that case, I'm questioning your stream times then. You wake at 3 a.m. every day. Yeah, in that case, I'm questioning your stream times. Hi, Night. Someone asked earlier about your contact and stuff because they want to make something similar to the raffle game, so they want to ask you a few questions on how you went about things and code. So just so you know, if there's anyone popping up in your DMs, that's someone from the stream. Usually do your art and studying prior to sleep. $1 billion. Of course. Mm-hmm. Wait, did the USB just disappear? Like, is USB no longer here as a pin message? Are we already raffling off? Is the time up? Are the 4 minutes past? 4 minutes past? Because that means that I get to smack at the goobers, and smacking the goobers making me happy because I get to make someone else happy. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No. Yes, Yoshi. Yes. Very, very yes. The animals, no, don't do it. Too bad. They're already dead. Tough choice. Lion or wolf? Lion. I wonder if I can parry the hammer. I think the hammer is a little big for these small little animals. Art, Pastel, Kelsey, or otherwise known as Duchess, has won this giveaway. Honestly, that's kind of fitting as a lion. Would you like to have this emote? Would you like to have this emote? Would you like to have this emote? The choice is yours. Can you stash? Sure you can. Ah, ah. It appears you are already on a list, which means that you're gonna wave your flag. For this, I need some general information from you. So, what would you like side number 1 of your flag to be? What would you like side number 2 of your flag to be? And what character would you like me to use? And time for flaggy. This is somewhat stressful because this is going to be the first flag. Like the first one that I do that's not of my character. So it's a little bit stressful, but hey, it should go fine. Can you get a flag? Yeah, yeah. So, stashing is binary. Either it returns with has been written up, which means that the person just got written up onto the list, or is already on the list, which means that the person was already on the list and has just been removed from the list. It is a binary. In the case of has is already on the list, you automatically win. You know what I mean? Like you were trying to save up for ice cream, probably you didn't get ice cream, so now you get this. You get lesb and non-binary. Okay. Which one would you like like which one would you like to be the first one? Which one would you like to be the second one? Like there's a left to right and there's a right to left. Doesn't really matter which one you pick. Just you know, just an order OCD thing, I guess. File open recent. Where is it? YCH flag. There it is. Mm-hmm. Image, the source image to be 2024 Pride flag. Let's see, you said less. And then image, the source image to be non-binary there, non-binary. Okay, so your flag would look like this. Does this look okay? First one less, second non-binary. Okay, gotcha. Human Duchess, please? Okay. Love this emote so much. Part of me is still not 100% happy with the movement of the flag, so before exporting I will probably redo the movement of the flag slightly so that it's a little bit better. But it can only change for the better, not for the worse. If it changes for the worse, I'll just keep this version. Oh, wait a second. I just realized that I'm silly. Alright, let me just, there. Do this. Do that. This. Okay. You're free, time for chaos. Alright, so, for this emote, I need a scale of 1000 by 1000, yes. File, import general image. Is this in this folder? I hope so. Hold on, let me... Just like looking at a few things right now, I think. Okay, this should be fine as a base. Okay, so basically if someone's stuck, there, now they're no longer stuck. So basically if I do this, I just need to like try out, like, does this work with everyone's face and stuff? So let me let me just as a test image do this. Just testing out my thing. Like, this is not actually what is going to export PNG, export out as the rune is banging every time. Yep. Let's see, YCH pride, flag characters, test character, save as PNG, yes. Okay, so this is what this would look like. I think this is overall good. I think this is overall not even that bad. Okay, where do I cut it off? Because the previous one is cut off by the neck. Anything that is on top of the neck. Okay, gotcha. Not even that bad, trademark. Me trying to figure out what I do in life. Okay. Holding the flag and ice cream? No. I just I needed ice cream as the base for knowing where the face shapes go and everything. Hmm. Technically, Technically, ice cream wouldn't be that far-fetched from this one, though. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Let me quickly grab an image of human edges. Got some pride and ice cream. Ignore the fact that I'm using ice cream as base here. I just used it as size reference for the body parts. Big wins. All right, let's see here. Human. Human. I think I'm never learning from my mistakes. This might be the like 100th emote that has mouth open on the base. No one else's favorite pose and you know their soul? What? I mean, the whole like mouth open thing is only a problem because sometimes characters don't have a mouth reference on their reference sheet. Well, not characters, people. You know what I mean. Mm-hmm. 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 I'm really hoping that this is gonna look good, honestly. Finally got food. What you got? You got pizza? You want to share? Just asking. Nothing wrong with asking. And eat pizza and feel free to take some slices. Oh. Mhm. Has anyone bothered to watch the new Fairly Odd Parents New Wish series? Basically, it looks competent, as in Cosmo and Wanda have been reverted back to their original concept of two halves of one silly person. Where basically there's one clip that I saw shared on Twitter about the show, where basically the main character like dropped something that was obviously important in a shot, and she's like, "Oh no!" And then like slow motion, like it falls towards the door, and Cosmo like at the door is just, "Let me get that for you," and opens the door so that it can fall outside. And then Wanda is just like, "Oh, such a gentleman," you know, like instead of Wanda just being nag 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 nag, she's just like the other half of the silly person, and. From reading from reviews, I haven't watched the show myself, but apparently the show is the dynamic of the show is kind of that the grandchild kind of has to babysit Cosmo and Wanda all the time because they're just doing silly shenanigans. And I like that direction. That sounds fun. Also, no Butch Hartman involvement. That's a plus. Sully complimenting me all of a sudden. Sully strives off of complimenting everyone. So you're such a sweetheart. Yep. Mhm. It must be the truth. Sully's persistent. Good night, Lone. Night night. Hope you sleep well. Mm, mm, mm. I forgot the crown completely. Whoops. There we go. Crown obtained. I still love the shader that the 3D model is using. Like, this is just such a like pleasing thing to look at. Like, you can tell it's a really, really good craft of art when people start using it as a reference, where usually shader references are horrible, but like this has such a good shader that the reference is amazing. Maybe I should actually make the heart shaped. That's a little more heart shaped. Can't hear you because I'm in D&D, but the way you've drawn Duchess is so cute. Watson's ghost can't hear me. Ha, you're a nerd. No mouth reference, I'm going to cry. Hold on, the other one that has mouth reference though, yeah? Oh, you sneaky ghost. You trying to use closed captions to decipher what I'm saying? Nuh-uh. I'm gonna say nonsense now. Nothing you can do about that. Nothing you can do about that one. Alright, that was the easy part. Now for the tricky part. Gluing this together with the animation. I am very sure Junior's called me a sneaky girl. I just wanna clarify, just in case, that I would not call Ghost a girl. Like, just in case it isn't obvious. Oh boy. So here's the core problem. I literally cannot do anything with the shoulder thing. Like, I can try to somehow replicate this dress. But that's about where it ends. Hmm. There. Further down than that I don't need to make because further down than that is not gonna come up ever. Maybe I should make the little ends of the ribbons though, because those are still gonna be somewhat visible, even if you can't decipher what in the world they are supposed to be. Alright, now here's the big problem. These sleeves right here. So originally I said everyone's gonna get to have a hoodie. uh, hmm. Because if I just do this, it's gonna look awful. Needless to say, this is horrible. And I do not approve of this in the slightest. Could be worse. I feel like could be worse is kind of a really bad thing though, isn't it? It could be worse also implies the existence of could be better. Where's the... oh, there it is. Oh, wait, come here. No way that I can pull this off. Hmm. Not pull it off and get away with it at least. And with other characters, with later characters, this issue is gonna like multiply. Like this is still a somewhat easy character to do. Because with this character I can just cheat and do this. And now it almost works. Almost. Hmm. I need to find a better solution for this. What do you think, Duchess? Do you think it's good, or do you think I should overwork this? I will definitely like try to have a look into how to make this off stream. I am not happy with it at all. Like maybe for some people this looks okay, but for me this does not look okay at all. And Sammy lost connection. Sammy doesn't want to do anything either today. Oh well. Let's see, how long did I stream today? 6 hours 30. 22:49. Windows alert, yeah, Windows alert indeed. Hmm. I'm thinking of going downstairs, nuking my noodles, and then going for maybe 1 more hour. So yeah, I I have something to fix off stream now. Like I'll try to get this into a better state. But for now, this is the best that I can do. So the keyword is noodle box. Please feel free to enter while I'm gone. And I'll be right back. I'll just microwave very quick. Wonders of the microwave, the wonders of the microwave. Did we pin the noodle box, or did I just forget about that? Because I don't think I was downstairs for 4 minutes just now. I think I might have just forgotten about the noodle. Forgotten to pin noodle box. Here while working on scripts to work. Gonna do your best today. That's the spirit. I think I forgot. Yeah, let me give you guys 2 more minutes real quick. There. Funny thing is, I don't know. The funny thing is, I don't know how do I looks like. Yes. I don't know how do I look like either. I would suggest a mirror in this case. Oh, yeah, goober. Oh. Yeah, I don't know either. What's with microwaves and making everything taste soggy? Like, I didn't add any liquids. And, so the way that I understand a microwave is a microwave, basically you put food in and then you heat it up. But like, it's not a heat oven. It's an oven that like sends the monocular like radio waves on the micro level. That's why it's called a microwave. And it just heats up food because it moves those waves. So basically, the way that I imagine a microwave to work is a microwave just shakes, like extremely, extremely shakes the food until it's like warmer and warmer and warmer. Like that's how it just shakes the food on a monocular level. That's how I imagine it. The ref sheet got more expensive. It gets more expensive every time somebody redeems it. Makes the food dance. Just makes food jiggle and warm up. Like, where else? Oh no. Oh no. What I was gonna say is, where else would the heat come from, right? We have 1111. And if anyone wants one hype train on level 2 to appear in chat, feel free to throw in 100 bits. Silly! Silly! Gifting us a sub to... Oh my god, Metatron! Singin' Smoothie, Sonny the Sonic. KI versus the world, Moa is more. That wasn't it. That was Tricky Zerg, what the heck? That wasn't silly. Gifting out a sub to Lala36676, Dr. Cheeseball. In fact, Crazy Dr. Cheeseball, Solar Escalar Art, Minus Bayford, or Kenny Not West. And then Tricky Zerg gifting out a sub to T-Boney. All right, one contributor away from the hype train. The perfect number, 1111. In a way, I'm glad that the number isn't 7777. And you're not making the number 7777. Oh, what's cooking? Burger. And then It's a Boa is also cooking. Cookie. Thank you guys. Thank you for starting a hype train. It's just immediate level 4, you know? It's just immediate level 4. Nick Nibbles, congratulations on your 3rd resub to the channel. Yippee! Okay, that was perfect. That was perfect. Oh, goody. All right. So you can't even criminal activity over here because you're not gonna see anything for the next minute or so. So let's pick a winner before criminal activity subsides. You guys can't do anything with criminal activity over here. I hope you realize. All right. Squish, 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 squish. The hammer is not an ingredient. Squish. Taco, squish. Nox, you're too late. I'm sorry. Someone save them. There's no saving them. They're getting squished. Come here. There we go. A fox wins. Fox wins. Fox wins. This is Foxy Kai. Conculations. Here, since Foxy Kai already knows what's for dinner, I'll change over into this screen. That way you guys can try to coordinate catching the pearl. All right. So there's the pearl. Go get her. Meanwhile, Foxy Kai can pick what to win. Rocket Foxy. Never when the goobers match up with the sonar species. Yeah, it's so funny. Well, good night. Good night. You're on, Gary Bird. Oh. You missed. Good job, everyone. Alright. Where's Foxy Kai at? The non-fox were absolutely being targeted. I'm pinning Foxy Kai for, let's say, 3 more minutes because 2 minutes have passed roughly. Because I didn't see them respond, I don't think. I want to give everyone like the fair 5 minutes. So let's see if Foxy Kai responds or not. And in case of Foxy Kai not responding, we can raffle again. Foxy Kai, I summon thee! Aw. Look, guys. Choo-choo. This is a really cute emote with the little salting. I think if I ever need to put like the salt emote, like PJ Salt, into a chat, I'll probably use this one instead. It's a good emote. I like it. Hi, Foxy. I'm sorry I got distracted. No worries, no worries. Congratulations on everyone who just got hype train emotes. You would like the Pride one, please? Mhm. On it. Which character? Just the regular old character with the half face. You'd like to have Fang, please, okay? That's the Rockruff, isn't it? No, wait, that's not the Rockruff. That's this one. That's one right here. Maned wolf? Question mark? Yeah, maned wolf. Leggy too long. He legs too long. Why? Leggy so long. Maned wolf. Leggy too long. Mm. Don't worry. That's why Automod is here. So Lee, I'm actually curious. Do you have every hype train emote by now? I'm curious because of, you know. Because I don't recall you ever like going for them actively. Me? No, I'm missing all the level 3 and the level 4 ones. Oh, okay. Like, I know for a fact that you have all the level 5 ones because I have all the level 5 ones and you have started every single one of those. Oh hey, it's generally been a while since I've seen Ziggy emotes. Multi-slide Jamutsu. Hi, welcome in. Yippee! Wait, what is it you said? Multi-side Gemuzo. Is that not your name? Multi-side? I'm sorry, I am my brain can't read for crying out loud. Oh, Kazan! Hold on. Welcome Raiders! Welcome Raiders! Squeak Raid. How's it going? Is this a Super Mario Bros. Wonder song compared with Digital Circus? Shiny song? Amazing Digital Circus version? Let's go. I don't know what you guys mean. It's always the same. Hi! What were you streaming? What are you up to? What were you doing? Please tell us all about it. I'd love to know. What were you up to? How's the arting going? It's going good. It's going good overall. Just, you know, raffling away some emotes, raffling away my day. Doing the thing. We're drawing. What you drawing? You want to pay up some art tax? The raider specifically has 1 hour privilege of posting links without consequences in the chat. To the raidees, this includes the raider, please be sure to take a seat, have a sip of water, have some food, take some meds if you need them, touch some grass, and I don't know, whatever else you want to do. Come and go as you please. I am your new contemporary home on twitch.tv, and I hope that your cozy, your stay here is going to be pretty cozy. Right enough for this drawing? Okay. If you don't want to share, then you don't have to share. I was drawing a weird thing. Okay. Thank you for the offer. Hey, I mean, any way that I can support smaller artists and you know, give people a way of shouting out the channel and stuff like that. I ran ahead of the others because I have an excessive amount of energy. I noticed. It still displays you as a raider though, so don't worry. I know that you rated in as well. I don't think there's too much overlap between Twitch and touching grass stomach. That's why I have to tell people to touch grass. Obviously. The touching grass demographic, I can't. I live in a desert at the moment. Just move somewhere else and then touch grass. Easy. Easy as that. Grass is nowhere to be found. Today, I actually, like I was watching a few, you know, geography shorts on YouTube. Just some guy who was doing a bunch of like geography education. And one of the things that he was talking about is the hottest place on Earth. Where do you think it is? Like, where do you think the hottest place on Earth might be? Yeah, I'm just gonna... For those who actually know, don't actually, like, you know, say it. But which area do you expect the hottest place in all of Earth to be? Like, say a color. Say a color. Is it like somewhere in the blue area, somewhere in the orange area, somewhere in the green area, somewhere in the red area, somewhere in the purple area? This is not a heat map, by the way. This is just a map of the world. Let's see. Near the equator? Is it in the center? Antarctica? Is it in the Gobi center? So a lot of you, hold on. Was it Control D to draw in here? Draw mode. So a lot of you expect like here, right? Or maybe here, right? Like, I don't know if this even shows up, but like I'm marking these places, and you guys think the hottest places are somewhere here, or maybe the United Emirates, like maybe somewhere like here, maybe. Thought about the Earth core. In the yellow area, where your PC is, it clearly works. In the yellow area, that's where your PC is. So anywhere on this line right here. You want to know a funny fact? You are actually extremely close to that. So, the hottest place in all of Earth. Is this topics of cancer? No, no, this is the hottest place on Earth. It's right around here. The place is called Death Valley, and it borders, what's it called? Like Chicago? I don't know. But like, the place is called Death Valley, and it's literally the hottest place on Earth. Because of the way that the like clouds push in from the ocean, but then they get stopped by the mountain, so nothing can like it's in between two mountain ranges. So like there's like a little square right here that's like the hottest place on Earth. It is hotter than any other desert. This is extremely interesting to me. I don't know why. Oh, whoops. There, let's quit drawing mode. Climate is funny like that. You want to visit Death Valley now? I think I've actually been there before, but I'm not sure if it was Death Valley or Death Mountain or Death whatever. But I feel like I've been there before. You've been in near then? You couldn't go in because it was flooded? For example, the driest place on Earth is Antarctica, actually. Oh yeah. I think I heard of that at some point. I think the funniest geography fact is when we were sitting in call with Martin, and I think somebody asked, like, Martin, do you know where South America is? And he pointed at Africa. He's like, I don't know. I'm like, Martin, do you know where South America is? You know we have a North America, right? He's like, yeah, this is this one over here. And where's South America? I don't know, this one? He pointed at Africa. Martin's a precious being. Do not let anyone teach him geographic locations. I want to play GeoGuessr now. I wonder if Nymphy's up for some GeoGuessr. I see bomb exploding. Who keeps bombing everyone? Stop that. Now I gotcha. The free spell. Do we have the right to kill a boss, please? Sure. Alright, everyone. Sully wants to murder a boss. So you have like half a minute time to join in. With exclamation mark ranger, exclamation mark bard, exclamation mark whatever. It needs at least 6 people, and right now there is 4 people. Trying to open my water bottle. Doesn't open. Right. I think that's all the people. I think that's the entire band. Now, for anyone who doesn't know how this works, basically, type exclamation mark 1, exclamation mark 2, or exclamation mark 3, whichever attack sounds best suitable for you, and it will fire that attack at the boss. And you can try to read the descriptions of the attacks, but they won't really, help you much because half of them are cut off. Tiny guy? Yeah, I could absolutely kick this Bidoof with my foot. I'm sorry, Kazan, the thing is already over. Like the join period is already over. Oh hey, stream. Oh hey, and awesome. Massive delay on our end. I mean, yeah, there tends to be quite a delay in streams. Apologize for any inconveniences that the delay might cause. what's it called? A blister? I don't know. I have like a, like a weird thing in my mouth that just kind of, the things that just like appear one day and hurt if you like drank from the wrong glass. Like if you accidentally like drank from different person's glass and the non-hygienic thing, I don't know. But like it's just like in my mouth. It's just sitting there. I'm just sitting here like, leave, get out, leave. And like I've already taken several precautions like mouthwash and herbal tea, like the kind that just like disinfects your entire mouth and stuff like that. But it still like takes time to leave, of course. So so I'm just sitting here like, leave, leave. I want to talk without my mouth hurting, please. NPC bot 1 is stuck. That is not a thing that I can fix, as NPC bot 1 does not exist. NPC bot 1 is like, you see this? This is a name. NPC bot 1 didn't spawn because we have a full party. The name is just kind of stuck here. There is nothing I can do other than disconnect and reconnect in order to fix it. And the reason I didn't disconnect and reconnect is because you guys are mid-battle, and if I were to disconnect and reconnect, the battle would abruptly end. Someone probably joined right as it spawned. No. So NPC bot 1 tries to fill in the empty slot, but seeing as there was no empty slot, there was no point in it spawning. So it spawned but immediately despawned, but its name got stuck. You see how Sunny the Griffin is also stuck, but on the other side of the screen? That's because Sunny came into the stream a little bit after the boss started, which caused Sunny to spawn on a spawn point. But since there was no room for Sunny to be, because Sunny immediately despawned, but the name tag didn't immediately despawn. Like that's the whole thing. It's just it tries to spawn someone, but it doesn't despawn their name tag fast enough, as fast as it spawns the person. I'm a ghost, fear me. I mean, it appears you guys are struggling. The Bidoof really hates you. That pet. So excited for this emote. I'm glad. Again, I'll take some time of testing offline in order to before I can publish them. So in order to like refine them a little bit better, because I'm not 100% happy with it. I just you know, I just need a little more time with it. Just like with the ice cream emote. What's the song for again? It sounds familiar. Zelda. This is Spirit Tracks. Hey, rude. I love the way that the choo-choo locomotive sounds, they just like become one with the music. Like it's such a small detail, but like it does so much for the game. Oh, the boss is almost dead. You guys almost did it. No Zelda game is spared from having great music. What about what's it called? What about the latest one, which literally has no music? You know, the Tears of the Kingdom. Like the only music track from that Zelda game is just duh, 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 duh. Like whenever any musical cue in that game comes up, it's always just duh, duh, duh. It's always the same four notes. Yes, I am obviously doing a joke, and yes, I know there is more music in that game than just that. It's just the leitmotif is very prominent, okay? Anyway, Foxykai, what flag color would you like to have on either side? You get to choose the first color and the second color. Yeah, you love waffles. Yippee, waffles. Hey, Eric. A Foxy guy? Where's Foxy Kai at? I don't know what to do with the emote. Time to give them every single flag. I can't. I can only do 2. Can only do 2, really. Oh, Pat! Hold on. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Did you hear that, Zach? What in the world? What is happening? What? Who's Zach? Like, generally, who? Who in the world? Oh, welcome in, Raiders. Oh, welcome in. Hi, my name is Junie. I'm an animator, as you might have noticed by now. And did you hear that? Zach? I don't know who Zach is. I don't know who. I don't know who. I'm sorry. But I am an animator who likes to give away emotes. Right now, we have 3 emotes on rotation, all 3 of which winnable by literally anyone. You don't need to be subscribed. You don't need to be following. All you need to do is have a good time in the stream and maybe hand over your reference while you're at it, you know? Right. Since you just read it in, I'm gonna turn you into the keyword. So y'all get to spell out Pat's name and and y'all get to ping Pat in the process. You guys got let's say 5 minutes. You guys got 5 minutes time. What were we up to? What were we doing? Do you want to pay up some art tax? Am I Italian? No. I will keep saying no to literally every guess that you throw at me. I'm Central European. That's the closest guess you get. But I don't like talking about where I'm from. Am I Earthlian? Are you Central European? Well, now I have to say no to that, huh? Romanian. I will literally say no to anything. Like any country in the Central European time zone. Let's see. We have Liechtenstein. We have Denmark. We have Norway. We have Germany, France. I don't know if Spain is still in there or if Spain is in the English time zone. I think Spain might be in the English time zone. Then Italy is in there. Like Czechoslovakia is in there. Poland is in there. You know, like there's a whole bunch of countries in there, but overall, I'm just European. You know. Are you from Twitch.tv? That accent, you thought it's Italian? Might be. Who knows? Are you from the Earth's surface? Are you from the center of... I read it as, are you from the center of Earth? And I'm like, yeah. You'd like to have the trans and the regular LGBT one? Okay, so with the regular, do you mean the like progress flag, or do you mean the old one? Hold on, let me just let me pause the little goobers. So with so you said one side trans. That's easy enough. The trans is where is it? There it is. And then the other side, I have 3 of them. I have 3 rainbow flags. There's the progress flag, and the other one I didn't download. The other ones I didn't download. But there's the regular progress flag, there's the progress flag without the yellow circle, and then there's the one that's just rainbow. Are you gay, or are you 2020 and earlier? Basically. Basically. Didn't realize you were asking me about flag. I was trying. Hold on. Let me just quickly download these. Save image as. Save image as. There we go. There we go. There. Okay, so now we have Pride, Progress, Old, and Progress. These 3 colors that you can pick from. What's the difference between the circle and what does it mean? So the circle is a different flag. It's the inter flag, and the difference, I think, is just inclusivity. Where like personally, I prefer this flag just because it looks prettier aesthetically. But like the correct one is this one. And like I just like having the arrow colors not as squished as this one. You know what I mean? Like no gender fluid flag. Like I tried incorporating like any flag that I have in here, like any flag that people give me. And then there's also the the test flag, which has a Dratini on it. So either one is okay. So wait, either one of these 3, or just give me a number. 1, 2, 3. Because I'm not deciding flags for people. This is a touchy subject. I will rather just is there a flag that's just all the flags in once? That would be the pride flag. That would be this flag technically. That's just the rainbow, you know? It just encompasses like everyone a little bit. But at the same time it also encompasses gay a little bit. But yeah. I think this one also encompasses everything, but I don't know. All good, just take the first one. Okay. First one it is. Apply, there you go. Okay, so now your flag looks like... Wait, do you want trans on the other side, or did I misread that? Trans and regular, okay. Okay, these are your colors. Gotcha. Cool. Little question, are these flags only available or not? Because mines aren't here, that's why. So basically, I tried to get everyone's flag in here. If anyone's flag is not on here, you can feel free to like send me your flag, and I'll get the design in here as well. Basically, the only like limitation that it, like look at this. This is not an official flag. This is a Dratini. This is a shiny Dratini. Like if you want like a pirate flag, if you want like a, I don't know, race flag or something like that, I can do that too. I don't mind. I just want to make people happy here, right? And these are just all the flags that people gave me. This is not even all the flags that I could think of, because all the flags that I could think of is like maybe this one and then this one, and then maybe this one and this one. And that's pretty much where it ends for me. Like, I'm not very well versed in flags. I don't pretend to know everything about this. I just want to have fun little raffles. All right. Speaking of, the pinned word has disappeared. The pinned word is gone by now, which means we get to pick. Shira, that was like the worst timing for that possibly to. I'm sorry. Let's pick a winner. Do we DM you the flag or just tell you what to look up? I'd rather DM, because if I look up something, like if I have to look up something, there's a chance for me to grab the wrong flag or something like that. Wow, 3 cats are surviving. Now only 1 cat survived. All right, who's this? This is Seda BDA. Congratulations, Seda. What would you like to pick? Don't squish meow. Too late. I squished the meows. There's way too many flags to keep track of, but it's a good problem to have. Oh, my music is over. Congrats, Seda. Yep. Congratulations to Seda. Here, let me pin that message for 5 minutes. Hope that Seda responds. I'd like to stash, please. Okay, 1 stash coming right up. There you go. Seda has been written up. Which means we get to go again. Squished me, but I didn't even join. Can you join? Actually, yeah, you can join. Okay, so if anyone types Pat Row into chat really quick, what's the word? The word is Pat. You know the person who literally just read it in like 5 seconds ago? That's the word. That's everyone's word. So yeah, we done? I'll refund the criminal activity because the criminal activity is on a completely different screen, you know? Being revived or being squished only to be squished again, yes. Pretty much. All right, are we done? 4, 3, 2, 1, and there we go. With Avi's last entry, we're doing another squish. All right, we have a little deer, and the deer is Hinene. Hinene Solist. Congratulations to Hinene. Would the real Hinene please stand up? Please stand up. No. Hinene. You're squishing a perfect to the time of D&D music happening in your game. Nice. No. You summon forth the Henna Solist. Yeah, let me just 4-minute timer. There we go. Henna. All right. We need to do a ritual. Nom. Henna spotted. Stash? Okay. One stash. There you go. Round 3. Henna seems to be present. One whole henna in the audience. Good luck, everyone. Yippee, yippee, yippee. What do you call this? A little red panda with an agent hat. It's a Yiwa. I've spent too much time in this fandom. Let's see. John DeLucagon, congratulations. What would you like to do? Stash? Okay. Conjangulations. Peter the Panda. There we go. Lots of mustaches. Yep. Lots of stashing. Alright. One more. For good measure. We have a capybara this time. This capybara is a Faxon Sida. Woo! Congratulations, Faxon! Alright, what's the Faxon doing? I should close my eyes and hit randomly. What do you think I'm doing? I am closing, well, I don't see any of the names, and closing my eyes and hitting randomly might just result in me not even hitting anyone, because if I hit too high up, then I have a chance of just hitting the air over and over and over. But I hear the hit noise, so I don't have any visual feedback if I am like hitting anyone or not. So I am like, usually when I do the squishy things, I literally have no idea who I'm hitting or why I'm hitting or whatever. And if I did, it would look a little more like this. Here, I'm just gonna play a game with open. This is not an actual game, by the way, but like it would literally look like this. It would be very obvious if I played with open names because the names are listed on the side and the names are also listed on the bottom. So in order for me to read whose name is whose, I would need to have like super eyesight or whatever. Understandable? Cool. If you ever win and you're AFK, you'd like to stash? Mm-hmm. Like, all of these are nameless criminals to me. Mm. Who won again? Oh yeah, Fax and Zeta. So basically Snake Fox, right? Fax and Zeta. Yep, Snake Fox. It's basically just gonna be... It's basically just gonna be a Snake Fox just going up and down. I think it was a Foxiful card. This music is making you miss 2017. Is my water bottle seriously already empty again? I just, like, I feel like I filled this thing up like 5 minutes ago. Alright, be right back. It doesn't... it doesn't even like matter anymore because like the stream is close to end anyway. But I guess I'm filling up my water bottle. I guess I don't want to dehydrate or anything. Here, you know what? Because you guys are making me fill up my water bottle, you guys get to listen to Maria Carey, whether you like it or not. All right? Happy Maria Careying. Bye bye. How was the suffering? I don't even know if it triggered or not. I already ran away way before the Mothra even way before the Mothra even hit the screen. The explosion worked, I guess. Wait, did it play fully, or did the explosion actually like murder it? I like I'm gonna have to check the VOD if something broke. You totally obliterated it. Are you going to wait for the boss to go live? I don't know yet. I don't know. Mhm. Mhm. How y'all doing? I'm doing well, I'm doing well. Did I miss any giveaways? Yeah. Long stream today? Not that long. I mean, yeah, actually, now that I look at it, we just hit the 8 hour mark. Usually I try to go for 7 hours, so 8 hours is kind of nice. I looked at the stream when we were at a 6 hour mark, and I was like, okay, one more raffle, and then can head off, good stream and stuff like that. Because I usually try to go for like longer than 4 hours, because under 4 hours it's not even a stream. But then, oh my goodness, Sully, you ruined all your ones. You ruined all your ones. What do you have to say for yourself? I thought you were done. But yeah, anything under 4 hours and is not an actual stream. So I try to usually go for at least 4 hours, and then usually I aim at somewhere around 7 hours. So at 6 hours, I was like, one more raffle, and then we'll head off. And that one more raffle kind of turned into 4 more raffles by now. Whoops, my bad. But it's kind of funny because some next step is 2222. No, silly. Ripped the 1111 dream. Couldn't even have it for 24 hours. But yeah, what I was gonna say is something along the lines of I I never know how long I actually stream. I don't have any like set requirements or somewhere to be or something like that. All I know is that I want to have fun, and as long as it's fun for me, I will keep on streaming. As soon as it isn't fun for me anymore, I'll stop streaming. Like yesterday, I was very sleepy, and I think I had a headache near the end or something like that, so I just ended off a little early. But one thing that was one thing that was funny is it got addressed by mutuals where they were like, I saw your go live notification, but then I clicked it and you weren't live. What happened? And I was like, I ended like in my usual 4 hour slot instead of going for the actual 7 hours. Who's a valid target? Anyone who is currently spawned in stream avatars is a valid target, or in other words, anyone who has spoken within the past 2 minutes, I believe. After 2 minutes, people despawn. Judy's hiding the huggies. I'm sorry, I'll get out of the way. Don't bully me away from here. What the heck? Is Rook still here? Hope everyone's doing well. Because, like, while it isn't the initial plan to wait until the boss goes live, I have been wanting to just send the raid message Junie month, or something like that. For a while because you know, after whiskey month there's Junie month, but for today I actually have a better raid message because sometime during today I was like, what if whiskey raid, except except the raid message is just cute puppy spotted. Oh, hi whiskey, you're also here. Just completely make the boss insecure about his own stream or something. I don't know. Cute puppy cam. Woo. Hey, Show Sharks. Hi, Liquidia. How's it going? Sully, you gifted a gift up to Smelly Feet. I hope you enjoy your your sublib. Smelly feed. Okay. So obviously you've never been in a Liberty stream. Basically, see that feed emote right there? Chat is spamming that thing in lip stream, and it causes a little like sound clip to play, which is just like smelly feed, smelly feed. Doing bad, doing laundry. Aw, what about you? I'm doing well overall. Like, I'm not really streaming when I'm not doing well, so you can kind of tell. I'm doing well. I'm in a good mood overall. What can I say? We love feet. What the heck? No. Don't say that in my chat. I'm banning you. Goodbye. Lips banned now. Banned. All right. Guys, you wanna see a thing that I guess I accidentally revealed earlier today, but I can also just kind of officially show it off because I bet somebody like screenshotted it at some point already. You guys want to see something cool? I just want to see something like really cool. You know what? I'm having a poll on this. Since you guys like polls so much, if you tie this poll, you don't get to see something cool. There. Those are your two options. You got 1 minute to vote. Want to see something cool? Yes, please show, or no. Oh, it's almost a 50-50. It's 3-6. As long as it's not a rickroll. You guys gotta get it. You guys gotta keep it above 75. Who doesn't? If it falls below 75 in like the final thing, right? You don't get to see it. You guys gotta be extremely eager to see this. 75, or you don't get to see it. Oh, you got 78. Ooh, congrats. Okay, well, let me show a thing here then. Here, so a lot of you already know this illustration right here. Let me get this off screen. A lot of you already know this illustration right here, where it's my design throughout the years of my like online content creation years, where I started out with 2016, 2017, basically extremely red shirt. The scarf originally had a had little scarf pedal thingies on it, and 2016 to 2017 isn't much of a change. I drew myself with Goomba shoes. 2018, I lightened up the shirt and I made it a short sleeve shirt instead of a long sleeve shirt. And 2018 was also the year where, for some reason, I absolutely loved drawing the scarf on my arm rather than on my neck. So this is the only year. 2018 is like the only year where you get to see neck. Then 2019, I invented blinding bangs. Me alone. Hello, I invented this hairstyle. Basically, it was closer to my actual hairstyle because I never knew how to draw this mess. So the only thing that was consistent was the two like bangs at the end of the thing. So I invented this hairstyle based on the IRL hat that I always wear with the little buttons on it, and then I also put my IRL jacket on. And the shoes still stayed the same. The shoes still stayed like Goomba shoes, but like the jacket, it started as a small jacket, but like over time it became a whole coat. Like look at this. Over time it became more yellowish, and now we have the 2020 times. Some of you might have already like seen my design from the 2020s. 2021 is my old like streamer model that I still sometimes use to this day, where I made like essentially I was like, this is boring and I never know how to draw this jacket so that it doesn't look like skin color jacket. So instead of having this jacket that I have IRL, I designed a completely new jacket with one sleeve funny colors, one sleeve regular colors. And it was like a crop top type jacket. I wanted to essentially like invent my own fashion, right? And one funny thing that you can notice is 2020 I had the trousers like folded up. Then 2021 I had the trousers not folded up. 2022 I folded them up again. So 2021 was my big redesign where I actually like went in an art direction with this thing, and this was the first time that I can't cosplay myself anymore. And the only thing that really changed between 2021 and 2022 is, again, the jacket got longer. And also, Seb showed me how to do the blonde streaks in a consistent manner, like this, where I started drawing the blonde streaks like this. So then 2023, or specifically around the time when Splatoon 3 came to store shelves, I switched into this design right here. And this design, well, I mean, this design might look a little familiar, right? And I was just kind of working on this thing, just kind of like expanding it out to 2023 and 2024's design. And as I was like working on this, I wanted to incorporate the jacket that I have with the Coyote model, which is a form of a ski jacket. Honestly, hold on, let me get that illustration really quick. Let me find that really quick. Surely it's somewhere here, right? 2024. Come on, ski jacket. There it is. Okay, so for the Coyote, I have this ski jacket right here, which basically I want to move away from the Spittoon brand and I want to have a more original jacket. So I came up with this ski jacket as a joke for the Coyote. People are comparing this thing to the Star Fox jacket. I don't really care. This is my jacket. I designed this thing, so I wanted to put it on the human character. So I basically took that jacket and I put it. Hold on. I drew the jacket and I put it on the character, right? Like this. So this right here is the technically 2024 design, right? But I didn't quite like the colors. Like, look at this. Like, I didn't quite like the colors. Like, for example, the shoes. They kind of like the red shoes became more like, you know, the shoes that I usually wear. The pants became black for the first time in literally forever. Like, look at this. I never had pants that aren't red. Like, all of these pants are different hues of red. All of them. Anyway, I was just overall kind of experimenting. One thing that I kind of find interesting to work with is what if the blonde streak was like a full streak rather than just a stroke, right? I quite like the way that this turned out, and I was experimenting with colors a little bit, but this didn't click with me. Like, I'm not the type of person who wears a white jacket actively. So I made a few like different variations. Like this one was 1-to-1 the jacket of the Coyote. Then this one was a slightly different jacket that had black sleeves and so on. These are cool and all, but they don't click. You want to know what does click with me? Look at this. Look at this amazing jacket. I'm currently working on a like PNG tuber model for this jacket design right here. And like, yes, the red pants, I tried to get away from them. I couldn't. The red pants are back. The shoes are back. But like, essentially, like, look at this. I love this. This is such a cool design. And I'm not gonna show you guys like the backside yet, but basically this is gonna be my new 2024 ref sheet essentially. Right? Cool. Red pants forever. I just it doesn't feel like me when I'm not red panted. It just doesn't feel like me, you know? It just feels like a different character. Like, you know, you can't just unfavorite my me from the me maker character creation. Yeah. I am like I'm playing around with the idea of like a re-debut stream during my anniversary stream on June 15th. Other than that, I also want to get a proper ref sheet done for myself. This ref sheet will also serve as the base for what you can expect from the ref sheet redeem. It's just overall a whole bunch of things that I'm looking forward to overall because they look really cool on paper. Fashion emote when. As a red panda, you perfectly understand. And you know what's funny? I finally am far away from like the Splatoon brand. Like this jacket right here that I'm wearing right now is essentially Splatoon coded, as in I don't really get away from the Splatoon comparison because this is literally a jacket design inspired by Splatoon. So now my new design, my new jacket is like not Splatoon inspired. And my first thought when I looked at it was, oh man, it's no longer Splatoon inspired. How are people gonna know about my hyperfixation? The exact thing that I wanted to happened, and now I'm sad about it. Nothing wrong with Splatoon style. There is one thing slightly wrong with Splatoon style. It's specifically the fact that they'll have the brush tail. I was actually considering that during the redesign. Do I just put the Yote tail on the human character? Like I was genuinely considering it. Do I just put the Yote tail on the human character? But then after careful consideration, I was like, you know what? Less to draw if I don't, and also I can always draw myself with. Like less to draw if I don't. So I'll just not. And then like people who draw art of me can feel extra special when they think that they're the first person who invented me drawing with the tail. So yeah. I was considering it though. Tail on human. It's just extra work to draw. It's not that necessary. Tails. Nuh-uh. Consider this. I'm an animator, and if I had the tail 24/7, I would just have to draw an extra limb 24/7. Hmm? Yeah, sounds horrible, doesn't it? I will remember it for next time. Sure you will. Sure you will, Percy. Mm-hmm. Imagine having to draw limbs. I know, right, Faxon? I know, right? That'd be crazy. Imagine if I had to draw limbs on literally any character at all. Look at this. No limb. No limb at all. It's just Snick. Just Snick Fox, look at this. It looks so useless without the limbs. Like the literal part of the animation that's the animation is missing. So it's just squish, 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 squish. Perfection. The way that Faxon always makes me reconsider all my emotes that I draw. Truly fascinating. Just have a tail instead of a hand. I was thinking about it, but also this is funnier. And also I already deleted the hands anyway. Just stuck in the washing machine. I was thinking about the tail, right? I was thinking about just like bopping back and forth and back and forth. But this is funnier to do. Yeah, I tried something and it didn't work. Oh well. I was trying to give the snake fox like individual like rotation like this, as it's spinning around, but because the spin is so fast, it just looked weird. All right. With that all done. Oh, hello. Welcome to the void. There we go. We're back. With that all done, I should really put the void back to where it belongs, because for some reason I switched the void and my end screen around, and now I constantly click the void instead of the end screen. Just notice I've got more wins this month already than in the past 1.5 months. Collision on your end. Aw. Thank you everyone for watching. I don't think I'll stream for another 1.5 hours more for Dingo Raid. I can take you somewhere where they will forward you to Dingo if you want. Let's see here. Who's live? Oh my goodness. Okay, so a friend of mine is live, and how many people are just in voice chat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. I count like 30 PNG reactives on their screen alone. Gee. Why are you in call with like literally everyone on twitch.tv? What in the world? Starboy, what's Starboy up to? Hold on. Starboy Blue, let's see. What are you up to? Subnautica. That could be fun. Thanks for the stream. It's a few too many people. I hate the fact that this isn't even the first time that they have a stream with like 30 people on voice chat. They once did a Lethal Company where like basically you would listen to what they're saying and you would just receive brain damage secondhand. Like, I don't want to dunk on other streamers, but dang, that's a lot of... Like, I really hope that these are all just PNGs that flood the screen because of some subathon event and not actually, like, people that are talking. Let's see. I prefer rating someone who's doing art. So, Osho is doing art, Ria's doing art, Duppy... I mean, we rated Duppy, like, literally just the other day. Solo is doing level design. Hold on. Solo is doing level design. Should I rate Solo? Should I give Solo a heart attack? Can I handle more than 3 people at once most times? Alright. Who do you guys want to raid? There's so many people to raid. Glurg, hello Glurg, and also bye Glurg. We're heading out right now. You guys want to raid Ria? Here, let me run a poll real quick. Poll. Who else haven't I rated in a while? There. Here's a 1-minute poll. Heart attack. Thanks for stream. Thank you everyone for watching. Okay, so to explain a little bit who these people are, Starboy Blue is currently playing Subnautica, and you know, just diving down, and they have a really cute setup with like snorkel and everything. Leroy is currently playing Minecraft, and I don't know what they're up to. They're just overall fun to hang out with. When Wolf's Crowd is currently doing, I think today's Wednesday. They might not be doing donation doodles, but like they're doing doodles nonetheless. They're streaming art and they're fun. And then Solomon Gumball is a game developer who's single-handedly working on a Mario Kart type game, who I absolutely look up to, because like It's gonna have like online multiplayer. It's gonna be like so cool. I personally I can't wait for the game to release, but of course that's still a long way still there, and it's like kind of drastically different from my own stream. So I don't blame people if they just dip out immediately. So yeah, those are the 4 people that you get to. 5 to 4 to 2 to 0. Okay, no one wants to rate Leroy. All right. All right. Well then, the people have voted. The people have spoken. We are rating Solomon. What? If I can spell it correctly, we are rating Solomon Gumball TV, who is currently working on the game Super G. It is a Mario Kart looking ski platformer, whatever you want to call it, with like cute little animal characters that are all messed up in their own way because, you know. I might even pop over to his voice chat. Maybe. Who knows? Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you everyone for participating in the stream, in the raid, in the what's it called? In the raffles. Thank you for being here while I was. Thank you for the gift sub, of course. Oh my goodness. I should just send you all off so that Solo can like describe his game. He can describe it better than me. He's literally working on it 24/7. Man's crazy. Man's crazy. Oh wait, raid message. We cause an avalanche. There, that's the raid message. We cause an avalanche. Feel free to put any emote you want on either side of the thing. Personally, I'm gonna do this one right here. There we go. We cause an avalanche. But yeah, see you around. What day is today? Yeah, tomorrow I'll stream. Well, today I'll stream. Thursday, and then Friday I'll take the day off. And yeah, see you then.